What's up, Internet? We are here, and it's that time of year again. If that clock is to be believed on my Switch, it's time for my oldening once again. So, grab a piece of digital birthday cake. I'm old. I'm only now sort of kind of maybe partially coming to grips with the fact I'm 30, and now I'm 31. I Can I make that stop? Can I get off? I want to get off the ride, please. Please make it stop. Anyway, I've selected a bunch of games to play today. Unintentionally, they're all imports, so this will be interesting. We're diving headlong into me probably not knowing how to play half the games I'm about to play, so that's interesting. But the thing is, I did have a selection of games to pick, and I got my package from Play Asia, which was supposed to be delivered back in like November or December. And for some reason they decided to send it to the Netherlands, where it sat in customs for about 2 months, and then decided to sit in my customs afterwards for about a month and a half. So I'm only getting it now. So we're going to explore some of these imports I've never played before. Right now we're on our Switch, and we have Ilmatic Envelope Swamp and Ready RG Swag. It's a combo cart of two shmups. I believe the original Ready RG, anyway, was a Dreamcast and GameCube game that came out very, very late. And I want to say Ilmatic Envelope was also one of those Dreamcast games that came out like well after the Dreamcast died. But you could order these as a combo cart from PlayAsia, and otherwise you couldn't play them in English. So I'm interested in trying them. They're shmups, but as I understand, at least one of them is a little bit hard to play without knowledge of Japanese, but they have a really interesting art style, so I kind of had to get it. Also, the box art to this game is ridiculous. You should look it up if you get the chance. But like I said, I've got 2 or 3 other imports in my Play Asia box that we're going to go through, hopefully, and some other imports if we want to fill time. And if everything is a complete and total train wreck, because this is my life and everything I seem to do is, seriously, I'm 31 and I haven't gotten anywhere near accomplishing anything. Why is my YouTube channel's viewership so low? Sorry. Need to stay focused. Birthday cake, awesome stuff. People like birthdays, right? I don't, but here we are. Anyway, we're Japanese shmups. Go! So we're going to start with Ilmatic Envelope Swamp, and we'll see what we can do with it. And then after that, we'll see where the evening takes us. I apparently have a friend online, I guess, and it's Mebius. They make shmups and stuff. But it's fine, I'm sure. Oh no, wait, I think that was intentional. It's fine. It's fine. Did I mention this game's kind of got a ridiculous art style, and that's absolutely why I need to buy this game? I don't know how this is going to work, but we're going to see. Because I'm interested in this ridiculous art style. Can I skip this, please? Because I don't want to watch text. It's going to turn out that all the stuff I've seen about this is only half the game, and it turns out it's actually a visual novel. And not actually a shmup. That would be embarrassing, to say the least. And totally something I would do, I can assure you. But, I'm just loving the visuals. Like, I love bright colors in my games, what can I say? Makes things more interesting than when a game is nothing but brown and gray. Not to say brown and gray doesn't have a point when it's used properly, but, you know, if your entire palette is basically, like, dirt colors just because realism or something, your game is going to be very boring looking. It might be realistic, but it's going to be boring. Shoot things, got it. I know, I'll figure it out as I go. I can't read what you're saying, so let's just do it. Alright, stage 1, rank 1 star. Okay, so that's what that does. Oh, I got a little, like, yo-yo saw blade thing, that's cool. Oh, I can move it too, that's neat. That's a bomb, okay. And that's insanity. So this game has sort of a ridiculous visual style. Can I collect that again? Yes, I can, kind of. I can move it relative to my ship, which is interesting. So I can kind of park it there and then just have it take out those guys over there. Interesting. So it almost has sort of an R-type feel, having to manage the whatever saw blade thing I've got going on. This is interesting. I have to say that I love the visuals to this, but it's definitely very, very busy. Like, I think it would be very easy to just get distracted by everything in this game. But we'll see what we can do about this. Alright, I think this is level swapping. Sort of outrunning, it looks like. I want to go this way. Let me go this way. Okay, stage 8. Somehow I got stage 8. Okay, cool, cool. I'm digging stage 8 so far. It's a little bit less visually busy. Alright. Let's see what we can do. That's the plus button. Is it? Or is that just filigree? Oh, that's a little screw that's holding it to the HUD. Like, this is very visually complicated to try and understand, I'll admit that. So this might take a little while to get used to and try and understand what this is all about. Still, I'm just kind of digging the visuals to this. This is ridiculous. Okay, thumbs up, I assume, is a good thing. It usually is. Very rarely is a thumbs up a bad thing. I do kind of appreciate having to micromanage my little bit on the other side of the world over there. That's kind of ridiculous. Okay, I don't like being over here so much. And this little thing with the red thing has a PC Engine cartridge that we clearly need. Grab that. Oh, we cleared the stage. We got a thing over there. Alright, we're in stage 9 now. That's a bomb. I'm still trying to figure out what all the buttons do. So one of these is a bomb, one of these controls a thing. I think that's kind of it, though. Like, it's actually not mechanically, in terms of controls, seemingly all that complicated. It's really just managing your little bit, kind of. It seems like, anyway. Although I am also trying to, like, pay attention to the little power-up bar downstairs on the lower left. Which is tough, because at the same time, you know, I'm actively trying to pay attention to what I'm shooting at. Also on the left screen, you can see, like, a little bar that actually shows how far into the stage we are. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. Also, I'm genuinely surprised I haven't game overed yet. Not that this seems like the most complicated shmup ever. It's not super Danmaku or anything. It's just really visually cluttered. Let's grab more of this stuff. I don't know what it does, but we're gonna grab it, because it's a thing, and I need it, damn it, because it's a video game. Alright. Which way do we want to go? Oh, we don't have enough for that way, so we gotta go this way. Okay. So we have to hit certain targets in order to advance, it seems. Okay. Oh, and if we don't attack, it has like a little area of effect sort of saw blade thing going on with it. Okay. That's interesting. I'm sure that's probably more damaging, too. That said, you know, anytime you need to not shoot in a shmup is scary times for me. You know, it's a shmup. It's a game where I need to shoot things, right? I'd like to be able to do that thing. Actually, it doesn't seem like there's too many ways to take damage, or I've got a big health bar that I'm not seeing, because I'm not really dying, but I'm also flying over a lot of stuff, like there. I'm not taking damage by touching the enemies, which is interesting. Want to grab that? I don't know what it is, but it looks like a TG-16 cart. And that looks like a key of some kind. Oh, that over there. Ooh. Yeah, I'd like to blow this up if I could. Okay. Grab that, grab that. And it seems like all those letters we pick up actually give us, like, some kind of flavor text of some kind. Interesting. Alright. Let's... Oh, I'd like to get that... Oh, I missed the one with, like, the little red key thing. Yeah, you seem to be able to fly over enemies. No problem, which is interesting. Huh. I'm definitely digging how this game looks, though. It definitely looks very, very cool, even if I'm not really 100% picking up what it's laying down in terms of mechanics. Because it seems a lot more mechanically complex than, you know, just shoot all the things. That does seem to be a part of it, certainly. Oh, I see. Those little things in the corner underneath the map, those are like little goals for, you know, destroy X number. Okay. Now I'm starting to get this up. Have a bomb. A big, terrifying bomb. Grab that. Yep, I want that. Thank you. Like that. Need to kill more of those purple things. Alright. We do not have bronze 12, whatever that means. But we can go this way, so we'll go this way. Alright. I'm just going to drop that there, so you enjoy that. On! I don't know what that's on about, but it's on, apparently. I'm really having trouble, like, figuring out when's the time to not attack and utilize your little saw blade power versus actively trying to, like, shoot both things. Because if you take two targets, you're going to have to shoot one of them, obviously. Conversely, if you don't have two targets, you could just, you know, park your little buzzsaw there. Oh, we got a boss-looking thing. I'm just going to park that there. Oh, that's really bad flashing. I'd like for that to stop, please. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. Yeah, a bit of a photosensitivity warning. This is actually quite painful on the eyes. Getting a bit of a headache here. I wonder if I'm supposed to destroy the things behind him instead of actively, like, attack him. Like, maybe that's what the actual goal of this is? Let's try it. Because I'm curious if something will happen if we leave him alive but attack these things. Just gonna destroy all the background filigree and see what happens. Oh, it seems to be respawning, so it doesn't matter that much from what I can tell. I'd like for that sword to get destroyed now. Oh, come on. Gotta take out that sword. We're running out of time. 5, 4. Okay, it looks like we just barely won that fight. Ah, I need to blink like a million times there. Oh, that hurt my eyes. Neat, though. We got some sort of news. Building plot! Hooray! I don't care. Can I skip this, please? I can't read any of it. Huh. Looks like there's more of those boss things that we need to kill up top. If you look at the map, or above it, looks like we need to kill 3 of them. At least according to that thing. We may have actually beaten the game already. Or at least one route. I'm sure this is one of those things where you have to play the game a million times and, like, achieve different goals. So we might try and give it a second one, but that's interesting. That's fun. I want to kind of go again, honestly. Also, I'd like to skip this now. But I can't. And all these people need recognition, but I can't recognize them because I can't even read them. Oh, that was fun. I can read Mebius. I'm pretty sure they did a bunch of other shmuppy things as well. And whatever RS34 is. I can read that too. So congratulations to them and everyone else. They made an interesting thing that for a brief period of time really gave me a headache. Oh god, that boss fight was a bit rough. Still, I'm curious to try and go again and see what we can do if we do another playthrough. See if we can find another route, if that really is the end. But I feel like this is one of those things where you cumulatively over time need to play several different ways and like achieve more stuff. Yeah, so we got to level 6-9. Our beam was level 48. Little saw blades. Lots of keys. Needed more though. We're currently rank 645. I think we just unlocked a thing. Bonus! I think this is like an equipment screen, it looks like. Yeah, okay, we can change our equipment out. So let's see what looks good. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I think this is controlled with the right stick, actually. So there's like a rolling effect. Homing sounds useful. Rolling could be super useful, okay. Oh, we actually already have those equipped, so yeah. Sure. Wide, down can be homing. Yeah, okay, good. But I think we are, like, unlocking new stuff as well, which is interesting. So let's try this again. Oh, yeah. I can just control this with the other stick. That's interesting. So this is actually like a twin stick style game. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'm kind of sort of feeling this. Although I don't really understand how to swap the weapon types. They just kind of do it on their own. Also, I think we're fighting completely different enemies this time, which is interesting. Okay, so that's bombs. Okay, so L actually swaps stuff too. Interesting. So we can actually just control the attacks with L2. That's interesting. We want to go to level 2 this time and see what happens if we go this way. Onwards to level 2. So we're looking for keys. I'm still not 100% sure what we're looking for when we look for keys, but we are looking for keys. Because we are collecting them, or we did last playthrough, but I'm just not sure what I'm especially looking for. Because those look kind of like keys, but those are clearly not keys, because our key counter's not increasing any. Alright, swap to this. So I'm still not quite sure how to swap to those things, because I thought it was like using the directional pad or, you know, up, down, left, right on the right stick, but that's not the case. So I'm not really sure. It might be a matter of... Hold on. Right stick? Nope, that ain't it. I'm not sure, actually. This one's... can't go that way, we don't have enough silver keys yet. Or bronze keys, we can't go down... There's actually 3 route splits here, interesting. This one's definitely going to take some time to get used to and try to understand, but... I'm kind of digging it all the same. Oh, we got some kind of star thing. Alright, cool, cool. Still haven't found any keys yet, though. I can only assume... You know what it is? And I'm pretty sure. What it is if you look above the map, you can kind of see like a a sort of like measure of you have to destroy this kind of enemy or this many of this enemy. Once you clear it, then I think you get a key. So like the one on the left in the yellow box is probably a gold key or something. But we've been killing plenty. There's a bronze key. Okay, cool. Interesting. Yeah, so we just got the bronze key. That means we've got one key. Now I'm thinking it's either you need to kill X number of thing or kill a specific thing. It seems to be X number of thing though. So if we want to get a gold key, we have to kill a lot of those white ones, I think. But it could entirely also be that it only works one way, like you can't start making silver keys until you have the bronze key for the stage, which means you're going to have to cumulatively play each level. So, like, you'll probably only get one at a time, so you need to play multiple times. So, destroy that. Yep, the little bronze key box goes up a little. Yep. Oh, there's a bronze key. So now if we start attacking the blue guys, we can work towards a silver key. But because we're attacking the big white guys instead, which would earn us a gold key, because we haven't gotten the silver key, we don't have that yet. Okay. Sure. I'm feeling you. I think I'm getting you. So if I attack this guy, it'll drop a, well, at least progress towards a silver key. But we haven't exactly, you know, gotten that yet. This is very complex. Okay, so the goal for bronze key are these little blue flower guys that we're looking for. I'm still not sure what these little blue things we pick up are. But I guess they're probably just points or something. I'm gonna see, once we beat this, I'm gonna see if we can get ourselves a like menu screen so I can get an idea of what the controls are, because that might help me better understand exactly what specifically the like different options for this thing are. Because I'm genuinely still a little bit stuck on what I'm supposed to do about it. Also, we are not remotely close to getting the key for this, which is not ideal. We need more of those little blue flower guys. These guys. Alright, yeah, we're not going to get a key here. Although, one thing I don't get is we were making progress towards the silver key even though we didn't have the bronze key yet. The only thing I can think about that is because it required like a completely different enemy type though. Whereas, you know, the white one versus the blue one of these are still ostensibly the same thing. I think. The visuals are definitely very, very busy in this game, but I'm kind of digging it, aside from the fact that the boss might be slightly seizure-inducing. But to be fair, this is shmups. I guess it kind of goes with the territory somewhat. Okay, so we need to find one of those big blue beetle things. Like this guy. Getting closer. Come on, give me a key. Give me a key. There it is. Alright. I can work on silver. Although, we already have progress towards it. And I'm not sure specifically how that works. It could very well be that you can work towards silver but not gold, or something. I don't know. Just gonna park this here. Yeah, I'm not sure 100% what the value of using the melee versus double shot would be. Oh, there's the silver key. Okay, now we just need the gold key. Unfortunately, we made it to the end of the stage, so I don't think we're getting gold key just yet. On to stage 7. Which looks a lot like the last stage. And it seems like we need to destroy that robot again. So again, photosensitivity warning for the boss, I guess. Well, we've earned ourselves 3 keys. Now, I'm guessing the keys you get are, like, permanently fixed to your account so that you can unlock new routes. I would think. Because otherwise, I am seriously not playing this game right, because I don't know how to amass, like, 10 keys by level 2. You know? Like, I think the ones at the bottom are to give you, like, point things or something. Oh, this one's green instead of blue. Interesting. Just gonna park my little thing over there. This one's a lot easier than the blue one. The blue one took a lot more to take out. Oh, this one's got more attacks. I'm genuinely not sure what I'm supposed to be dodging, because it doesn't seem like there's all that much that's really threatening to you. Maybe I'm playing on, like, beginner babies mode or something, though. Just gonna park my thing on your sword. Please die, sword. I'd like to get on with my life, please. Whoop. Definitely not a simple shmup. It does seem very complex. Oh, but we got a key. Right on. Might as well destroy all the other things while we're here. Alright, stage clear. I guess that's our second path through the game. But I can skip this one, which is nice. Hey! We made rank 1 somehow. Although I think these are like the home scoreboards. Yeah, I'm level 1, 551 or 15 or whatever. Well, at least we're making progress. We have 4 keys now. Okay. R, left, right. I can move that. Okay. Press it down, and then it swaps between those two. Okay. This looks like settings to me. Let's see if we can get stats. So, A, B, X. Yeah, so there's only A, B, X. Really. Y is for bombs, of course. Okay. Well, at least that gives us an idea of what we're working with. Let's take a look at the map. So, yeah. Okay, so it actually does seem to maintain progress between these things. That's interesting. It does record your Holy crap. These are all like the goals in every level. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. This game's got content for days, it looks like. Okay, so let's try again. Rank 1. Shoot a bomb off from the start, just to assert dominance, obviously. Okay, so we need to kill the blue flower things and the green flower things if we want to make progress here. So everything else is so much to be ignored, I'm assuming. You're seeing the process of trying to figure out Japanese games. It's basically fanny about until you find some degree of consistency. That's really all there is to it. That's my process anyway. Okay, so blue flowers. Come on. There's a key. Let's get another one. Whoop. Oh, we can't get a key until we do the silver stuff, I guess. Or maybe... Because I'm just slightly looking at the picture of it in, like, the corner of my eye, and it's got, like, that little red dot that some of those seem to have. Let's go this way. It seems like a slightly longer route, so if we want to build up keys and stuff, this is the way we want to do it. I'm thinking. Okay. Just park that there. Have a bomb. Because otherwise I'm going to forget they exist. And how can you forget a big screamy face? You shouldn't be able to do that. I'm thinking that for gold, it's either a matter of destroy a specific enemy or like destroy it in a specific way. But again, I'm still just sort of feeling this out a little bit. Oh, there's one key. Swap to this mode for a little bit, then swap back to gun. 'Cause gun power. This seems like a game about trying to juggle both getting score, but also, like, meeting specific goals and trying to accomplish extra, like, objectives and stuff, which I think is pretty neat. And to be fair, this is only half the disc. Okay, so we only have 12 of 20 bronze keys. So your bronze keys do carry over between playthroughs. That's worth knowing. So this is definitely a game where you gotta play it a whole bunch to make progress. Okay, so we've already got the thing for destroying all the blue flowers. So our next goal is to find the green flowers. I know my colors. I can pretend. Big Bird taught me them a long time ago. Come on, green flowers, where are you? I need to collect you. Don't need the blue flowers, I need the green ones. This game seems fairly non-threatening, though. It's more about trying to finish the missions rather than actually, like, you know, survive. Because it doesn't seem like there's really all that much that's life-threatening. Again, I might be playing this completely wrong, but, I mean, that's half the fun of trying to figure out Japanese games. Importing! It's, more an art than a science. I'm picking up lots of email. I think that's supposed to be email anyway. Alright, we got the key. Onwards to the silver key here. I think right now our goal is mostly just to get keys. Okay, so that didn't do any damage to this guy. I wonder. Let's try something. Nope. I'm not sure how to get this because we don't seem to be making progress towards this stuff. Maybe we need to make progress towards a different objective before we try. So let's focus on the lower blue tasks, you know? Those ones seem to be doing some stuff. This is definitely a game I think I'm going to have to spend a lot more time with to try and really, truly understand it. Okay. So, it looks like in order to take out the blue things, we need to use a special power that I don't think we currently have. Or rather, we're not equipped with. I'm thinking. But now we are. Okay. Okay, I'm a little confused, but I think I got it. Basically, there's a little, like, image right next to the thing, and that's like a, for lack of a better term, a weapon element you have to apply to, so this one's like a shuriken pinwheel type of thing. And if we apply that damage to what we're attacking, we'll end up getting our kills. The problem is, I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. I wonder. That didn't seem to be it. Okay, so we are making progress somehow. I'm just not properly equipped. This one requires the pinwheels, which, again, we don't seem to have. And it makes me wonder, like... Is that a manual shot thing? It doesn't seem like the shot types are different in any meaningful way, as far as I can tell. Yeah, this definitely seems like a game that's going to require a lot more just sort of feeling it out. But I gotta admit, it's damn cool looking. I wonder if there's... Can we get some more of those blue flower things, please? I'd like to test a theory. This is definitely one of those games we're going to have to play a lot more on my own time just to try and figure it out. But it's also a game that seems to have like a ridiculous amount of content once you manage to crack the code, so to speak. So we're still not doing any damage. Bombs did nothing. I'm still trying to figure out the meter on the right side of the screen. Still, it'll be interesting to see if, since we've already beaten this stage, will the boss be slightly different? Will it have evolved? Gotten stronger? More difficult? I think this will be like the last particular run we do of this game before moving on to the next one, just to, you know, keep things fresh, but I might not have this game figured out, but I feel like I'm close. And whether I am or not, I'm having fun with it. Alright, time to fight the seizure robot again. Intense flashing. Now the thing is, I don't know what the little image on his little silver key box is all about. Okay, so now our thing is throwing out shurikens. That's cool. Huh. But why is it only throwing out shurikens now? Because that's definitely... Hey, we died. Hold on. I think I got this figured out. I think. Maybe. I'm thinking that it's either a power-up level, or... Also, I'm genuinely surprised I can actually die in this game. Or, it's based on holding the right stick, but, like, you have to press it, and then it'll do a thing. So, like, that's me pressing down, and then it shot out a shuriken. Am I just... If I'm supposed to do that, does that mean that I'm supposed to move it in relativity to me? As opposed to... Like... I don't know. This game is gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky to figure out, but... making progress. And the fact is, it's interesting. And we got to rank 2. But our level was higher, I guess. The thing is, they're tutorializing this, but I can't actually read the tutorial. Huh, you can just sort of jump between stages too. That's pretty cool. Anyway, that was this game. Let's try the next one, which is part of this bundle as well. I think this is supposed to be like the really complicated one, so that's a good sign, right? I have trouble with the easy one. As my cat is hanging around my feet. Alright, let's try and do another shmup that's hopefully less complicated, but also probably more complicated because that's life. But interesting imports is always fun. Push any button. I'm pushing all the buttons. Might have to tone down the volume slightly, it looks a little loud. I'm getting a similar vibe from the previous game as this one, but it makes sense because they're kind of made by the same people, I believe. Stop tutorializing, or be more, you know, directly understandable. Also, just let me get to shmupping, please. It's what I want to do. It's what I came here for, damn it. Waited the better part of half a year to receive this. Just let me get to the gameplay part of the game, please. Okay. Whoop. I think this is, okay, so shot, sword, charge, abs net, whatever that is, and change. Okay. Looks like the layout's fairly similar. That looks like leaderboards, I'm guessing. We're going to not be on here yet, I'm sure. Okay. Let's start with this. This was the first thing. Okay, it looks like we get two different ships that we can play with. One that's got a gun and one that's just got a sword. Well, let's go with the gun one, because that seems sensible. Okay. Oh, interesting. So you can twin bee the power-ups. I was always bad with twin bee. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what that does. Okay. So you can... Okay, so Y drops your charge meter, but kind of does like a bit of a bonus multiplier. Interesting. So you want to grab that. Okay. I'm following so far. Whoa, okay. Power-ups. I think the red ones are the best ones. I think. We're going pretty fast. Oh god, we're going fast. More speed! Okay, so red arrow means more speed. Noted. What does purple mean? Ooh, level change, okay. Speed up! It's cool you can swap the power-ups. I'm guessing there's like a mechanical necessity for it. Like, other than just, I want to go faster, let me speed up more. That. Whoa, okay. Let me stop for a second. Alright. Well, we're leveling stuff. In some manner or another. That's good. Still not 100% sure what I'm doing, but we're at least leveling things up. And we're getting score. And we're not dead yet, so that's a plus. I think I prefer the visual style of the previous game, but not bad. I think it's kind of got a charm to it. It's got some, like, nice, kind of cel-shaded look. Okay, so the glowing enemies drop thing. What does purple do? I think purple's not a color you want. It seems like. Okay. Let's try juggling power-ups a little. Whoa! Okay. cool. Come on, blue power-ups. I want the other colored power-ups. I think the blue ones are basically not very useful. Because they seem like the most common power-up. Okay. I do like that purple one that speeds you up, though. That's fun. That's definitely the make the game a little bit more challenging button. Oh no. I think we're running out of health. What Chrono Crits do, it's a shmup that gives you a health bar. I'm not sure there's a way for me to gain more health. Why is that glowing? I want it. Alright, cool. I definitely think these are not, like, super easy to just straight up import. Like, these are definitely very complicated and complex games. But I also do enjoy the challenge of trying to wrap my head around what they are and how to play them, so, you know. For me, this is fine. I'm willing to spend the time and just try and figure out how these games work. That's part of the fun for me. But, you know, that's the experience of importing in general, is, you know, trying to wrap your head around what you're doing. Oh, these boxes are not my friends. Oh, I just died. Crap. I'm out of battery. Poop. Alright, well, we took first, but, I mean, that's a predefined leaderboard, so that's not hard to believe. And we are currently ranked 1,779. Below Shmuphead. I'll show you Shmuphead. Let's try the other one. Oh, it shoots at angles. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, I like Ship 1 better. Not gonna lie. It has a nice forward shooting spread shot. I think the idea with this is you want to basically just let your guns handle everything that's not directly in front of you and then just sword your way out of problems. Which certainly seems simple enough, but at the same time, that's very difficult. I think this is probably like the expert mode ship. Definitely not the one to start out with. Whoa, okay. Whoa, we're over. Oh god. We might be over a little too much. I do like that this game will let you go fast if you want to go fast, though. That's appreciative. Oh. Yeah, I think I like the other ship a little bit better. I always tend to focus on ships that have like a spread shot. Those are typically the ships I kind of just immediately gravitate towards. So we'll see what we can do about this. Alright, we just entered the next stage. Unfortunately, I'm running low on battery. Go faster! Let's see if I can do better at ridiculous speed. So at least at ridiculous speed, I'll die faster and I can swap to a better ship. Oh god. Yeah, that's not my ship. Let's try. It's weird that they rank you based on your score and your distance separately. That's a little odd. Yeah, let's go with ship 1. Ship 1 was a little bit more my speed. Is this the same enemies that we started with last time? Maybe I'm just not paying attention, but I don't remember them being giant screws. And that the pattern was different. Maybe it's semi-randomized, or maybe I'm just not paying attention too well. To be fair, it's very visually overloading a little bit. That was a giant cell phone. Faster! Must go faster. Oh, I wanted the faster button. Ooh, green. That means health. Okay, we want light green as much as possible. Alright. Blue. I think blue's just points. We don't want points, obviously. I don't think purple's something we necessarily want either, though. I don't know. It's one of those things like when you see a like weirdly colored power-up and it just looks like it's a downgrade. That's kind of what I'm feeling from that. Now, I know I could use like the multiplier like net thing, but I'm just here to try and not die right now. Let's worry about survival before I worry about not dying horribly. Or rather, points. Although you do get points for speeding up, so I'm thinking the key strategy is to go as fast as possible and net everything if you're going for score. I think that's kind of what we want to do. Again, if score is really our goal here. Right now, I just want to see if I can not die horribly. If I can do that, mission complete. Power-ups. Oh no. It's nice to give you a health bar instead of just straight one hit and you're dead, though. I do appreciate a little bit of leniency in my shmups. Because I'm not that good, in case you can't tell. I'd think it'd be obvious, but, you know. This is the first time you've ever seen a shmup. I'm not that good. Alright. But, as I understand, like, the thing about this game that makes it really hard to immediately jump in import-wise is, like, all the levels on the left-hand side, because those are, like, those correspond to, like, power-ups you pick up, obviously. But figuring out what you need and, like, which ones to specify is the trick. And I think you need to get, like, a certain level in order to actually, like, properly beat the game. I think I read somewhere. I'm not gonna lie, I am getting a little bit of motion sickness playing these two games. It's from, like, the fast speed and the, like, flashing, though. Again, it's a motion sickness and photosensitive, like, double combo type of thing. Let's get some points! Alright. I'm gonna sword this. Grab the health, need that. Oh no, I lost the star. You never want to get rid of stars, I don't know what they do, but... You know, stars are always good things. Okay, well, there's the fast speed up button, the fast up button, as I was about to say. Come on, sword, 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 sword. Oh, we're fighting harder enemies now. Things are getting a little bit trickier. Oh. I'd like some light green health items now, please. Can I get some of those? My battery's about to run out. Oh no. Oh, 1% battery. Can I survive? I don't think I can. Oh no. That's fun. I might not be good at it. And I might not 100% get either of these shmups, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm having fun with them, and I'm definitely gonna have to spend some time figuring these games out, because I'm having fun with them. Nope, I guess we are fighting screws at the start. Also, it does look like our levels are cumulative. Or maybe they apply to our shift, specifically, because our stuff is now, like, level 2 from the start. Which, whatever it means, might mean that we're, like, slightly better or something. I'm not sure, honestly, but, you know, again, Whole thing about playing imports when you don't understand the language is basically mess around until you find some logical consistency with it. And either way, whether or not you understand the game or not, if you're having fun, that's the important thing. And I'm definitely having fun with this. Health. Don't even need it. Gonna grab it. Alright, looks like we leveled something up. Well, it looks like some stuff leveled down, because I think we had something at level 4 very briefly. Interesting. Speed up. So it looks like there's leveled down stuff. That's worth knowing. Oh, I want that health, though. Alright. Grab that. Alright. Yeah, I'm feeling this game. Might not 100% get it, but I'm absolutely feeling it. I'm gonna have fun with this game, I think. You know, I oftentimes when I find a shmup I like, I'll set up a thing where, like, every day I'll play a little bit of it, like 1 or 2 rounds, just to, you know, get a little bit better and try and better understand it. You know, not de-rust. You don't want to accumulate rust in a shmup, especially if you're having fun with it. You want to get better as time goes on. I can see doing that with this one, and the you know, previous one, because it's a double pack. I'm thinking pink is really useful for trying to advance, but isn't useful for powering up your ship. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting, because what it does is it speeds you up and it gives you a better score, but it doesn't, from what I can tell, seem to increase your actual, like, ability to boost your stats. Although I'm still not exactly sure what these stats actually do. But you know, this... Oh, I just missed out on health. Oh, poop. Oh well. Alright, there we go. Oh! I got so excited and then I lost it. Isn't that just life? Okay, we're looking for light green. Come on, light green. Anytime. I think you lose battery as you go as well, like, slowly. Because I just noticed we were at like 2%, now we're at 1%, and I don't think anything hit me. So grabbing pink stuff will definitely be useful for moving forward. Because of course you want to get as much use out of your batteries as you possibly can. I'm betting. So it's almost a sort of survive as long as possible kind of game too. Let's take a look and see if we have stats to our levels, or if we're just starting at level 1. Nope, we've got level 4 in some stuff. But it looks like other stuff's back at level 0, so... It could be that stuff de-levels you, but your levels kind of remain consistent. I'm guessing. Again, this is one of those things where I'm going to have to dedicate a lot more time to figuring it out 100%. This is what my initial impressions of what's going on would actually be. Okay, so we're at 99% battery. I want to keep an eye on that. But again, it's a shmup. It's hard to pay attention to things that aren't the things you need to pay attention to. But I'm curious if that'll go down any. Just to prove my theory. Yeah, we're at 98 now. So we're going to steadily be losing battery power regardless of how well we do. And damage just speeds up that process by a large margin. Okay. So we're figuring out small things, and our hunches are proving to be correct. Want to go faster. To conserve battery power. Grab that, grab that. Yeah, I don't think you want the blue stuff. I'm pretty sure the blue stuff is just points. Green, definitely want that. That's battery. Grab that, grab that. Alright. Cool. Grab that. Go faster, go farther. Whoa! Grab that yellow thing. Yeah, now I'm seeing a bunch of level 0 stuff. So if that level 5 thing we grabbed earlier has de-leveled, or rather, there might be more things than that thing can actually show you. I'm not sure. Oh! I really desperately wanted that health. Although, when we were going overdrive there, it seemed like the power-ups were slightly bigger, which probably means they were also more effective. So it might be beneficial to go overdrive like as much as possible as well. But it's one of those, you're gonna have to really put yourself at risk if you want to actually like get far and play this game well. It's kind of the impression I'm getting from this anyway. I would like more health, please. Oh. Oh, we ran out of battery. That was fun, though. Yeah, so our distance and our score are tracked separately to our... This is a weird scoring system, because, like, the red numbers are what we just did. So we didn't get the time right, but we got more distance and points than we did time, so we're ranked slightly higher there. That's a bit confusing. Like, that your overall rankings aren't either handled by separate leaderboards, or rather, they are, but they're all in one weirdly kind of ranked thing. That's very, very strange. Anyway, I think that's enough of that for the moment. I've got another Switch game we can do. Just gotta swap my game cart out. Yep, game was closed, that's fine. That was an interesting set of shmups. I'm looking forward to playing more of that and really digging down and figuring out what the hell that's about. Because I've got some, I think, fairly clear notions, but I'm not, like, 100% on it yet. Like, I'm still sort of in the feeling it out phase, but I think we're making some progress. So I've actually streamed this before. This is Arcade Love plus Pango plus Shooting Love. This is just a bunch of insane mini-games, really, to test how good you are at arcade games. I thought this might be fun to do for a little bit, anyway. So we're initializing. Little triangle service. Alright, so. We could do Shmup skill test, which we will. We can do the arcade skill test. We got a bunch of other games. We got Pango. Good old Pango. The thing I didn't buy this game for. So let's do arcade mode. Free play. Start. So these are actually like a compilation of console ports of an arcade game, basically. So mash buttons and beat people up to prove you are best at arcade games. Punch, 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 punch. And overall they will, oh no, oh no. They'll kind of measure how effective a arcade gamer you are, which I think is a neat idea. Like it'll give you your skills sort of in an age rating. So I'm probably going to be much older than I actually am. And oh god, I'm old. I just remembered. Ah, there's a lot of guys. Go away, a lot of guys. I'm here to punch you and your silly pompadours and your weird masks. Alright. We got this. Alright. Level 72. Like, at some point, it's probably more efficient to just, like, run. But at the same time, I kind of want to keep going. I'm going to drop the audio again because it sounds very loud on my end. Alright. Now, we have to jump. Okay, so let's jump. Okay. Jump. 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 Oh god. Jump. Goal! We are the best at jumping. Rock and roll. Alright. Punch barrels. Barrel! Okay, I think the blue ones are like huge point bonuses, so we want to... Yeah. Come on, blue barrel. Okay. So we took out a couple of barrels, but did we get enough? Who knows? The game won't tell us until we're done. But GJ! So I think we did okay. Alright. Now, button mash the shit out of this game. I'm not so good at button mashing, but... Oh god, this really hurts my hand. just harass the Pompadour thug. By ringing his doorbell a whole bunch. Oh, we got a big bopping hammer. Bop. Big one. Pop. That's worth more points. Okay. I will say this doesn't control super well. This part is actually really awkward. No, 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 no. Pop. 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 Haha. But it's kind of like WarioWare if WarioWare was just a straight-up arcade game, you know? You can play a whole bunch of stuff, and it just kind of comes at you randomly, so you gotta try and, like, prepare for it. And the thing is, you can play these games multiple times and get completely different pulls of games. So you can't really, like, just get super good at one game, because it'll throw you games you haven't experienced yet if you try. Oh god, I remember this one. This one is a complete wrist killer. Okay. Oh, this is so bad for the control stick. That's up. Oh, this is so awkward. Now it's left. That's right. Come on. Oh, this hurts my arm. Now it's down. That's left. That's right. Oh no, Pompadour Thug's gonna beat me. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, that completely murdered my shoulder. Oh god. Oh, I'm old. I can't be doing this kind of thing anymore. So let's see how old I am according to this game. Oh god, I'm 48. I'm not even average. Oh. Well, that's sad. Ah, that running one is really hard. It does seem like it kind of quits out on you arbitrarily, and I'm not sure why. Like, these games do seem to just sort of stop at a certain point, like when you fail, because there's typically, like, a random pool of them that it decides to. But now we're going to do the shmup one. Basically the same idea, but all entirely dedicated shmups. Okay. Fun story, you can get this on Xbox 360. Digitally. in English. Well, it's on the English Xbox store for some reason. It's entirely in Japanese, and I don't know why Microsoft did it, but I love them for it. Oh god, my shoulder hurts. that control stick jamming race is so painful. Oh god, oh god. It's fine, it's fine. Ah, it's not fine. Well, we got to level 44 in that one. B. Yeah, okay. Basically, you get the barrier, and you're supposed to try and grab the barrier and, like, use as many... use it around as many of these shots as you possibly can. So you want it to shoot a whole bunch, and you want it to get really close to you. So basically, it's a test of getting as many shots as close to you as possible. But we need that barrier shot before we can actually do it, which I think just shows up after a set period of time. So the first chunk of this is really just survival. But again, kind of like the previous arcade game, it just sort of throws a whole bunch of crap at you really randomly and just sort of hopes you figure it out on the fly. Whoa! It's fine, it's fine. Where's the barrier thing? I'm supposed to get one of those, I've been told. Or maybe I'm just supposed to avoid stuff and that tutorial was a complete confusing mess. One of those things is true. I'm not sure which. Whoa! It's fine. It's fine. We got this. No problem. Whoa! Yep. Yep. We're good. We're good. We're only at level 71 so far. Oh, there it is. I don't think I survived long enough. And I gotta pause because my cat wants out and he makes a lot of noise. Alright, if you want out, you want out. I get it. Goodbye, Mr. Cat. Mr. Loud Cat. Alright. Let's get all situated and stuff. That's a great pause screen animation. Alright, let's go again. Oh god. I think I know what this is about. This is that whole Gradius thing where you gotta kind of fly between the legs and not get completely smushed like that. I demand a do-over, but you're not allowed. So we might have to retry. Okay. This will probably be like, don't hit the walls and look like a spaz and mess up your really expensive ship. But you can see like the difficulty level constantly raising in the corner. So it's actively getting harder and harder by the moment. And the longer you survive, whoa, the more difficult it's gonna get. Ah, yeah, we made it to level 26. That's not very good at all. I might have to redo this one. I refuse to accept this. Destroying stuff is good, but it leaves you with lots of bullets to deal with. So ideally, you'd actually just shrink this stuff and you fly by. Because I think survival is kind of the name of this game. So you actually just want to shrink all these things. Although they do explode eventually. Yep, this is what this game devolves into eventually. Granted, it wouldn't have done it so quickly had I just done my job and actually shot some stuff. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. We're okay. We're not dead. Yet. We might be pretty soon, but not yet. Whoa! Okay, we're good. It gets to a point where you can't handle all the threats at once, and you just sort of have to devolve into either carving a path forward or just evading like crazy. Level 92, that one was Okay, some of the stuff can get like to hundreds if I recall, so it gets real tough. Okay, so we want all this stuff and not to miss any of it. Unfortunately, I'm doing a really, really poor job of that. I'm old, damn it. Oh god, this one. Save the Earth. Keep clean. We have to shoot little cans into the recycling bin. This is one of the most awkward, because it's reliant on like really jank physics. And this is on a timer, so you have to do a certain amount or the game chastises you for kind of not being very good. I appreciate the pro-ecological message here, game, but seriously, please fix your physics? Whoop. Oh, I overshot that. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're doing okay. Not great, but we're not dead. And yeah, you can die in this. You're not invulnerable. If you hit a can, you die. I mean, surviving is a big part of the battle. Aw, we were about to get 2 more. I don't know what you're saying, game. Explain yourself better. Alright, let's check our result. I think we're gonna have to do it again one way or another, but... Our total age is 40... Well, it's better than 48. But this game claims I'm 10 years older than I am, and I'm already upset that I'm old, so... Let's try to do that again. Let's see what rank we got. Scaling all the way up, we got rank 4. I refuse to accept that. Let's try again. The only reason I'm not doing the straight up arcade one is because that racing game absolutely murdered my shoulder. Let's try this again. Alright. I do appreciate that they give us... I want to restart. Also, we just unlocked a new challenge. Yeah, like I said, as you play, the game will throw new challenges at you, so you can't just get comfortable with some versus others, because you're constantly going to be doing different stuff. Oh, okay. 8-bit. We're level 9 so far. Bear in mind this game can go over 100 pretty easily. Like 100's sort of like the bare minimum this game kind of expects of you. Whoop. Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. As long as I can hold the button down and I don't have to mash, we're good. Once I have to mash, we're in trouble, because I've never been good at button mashing. I don't have the dexterity for it, or the motor skills. Oh, now we've got suicide bullets. Ah, and I wasn't even paying attention to that. Well, that was embarrassing. 48. I might as well restart with that. Damn. Embarrassing. Grab the B. And once you have the B, you get to charge it next to some bullets. So ideally, you get real uncomfortably close to something. You want to kind of try and get them close, which that failed to do pretty well. But there, we just got 3,000 points. And then boom. I think if you wait longer, he'll throw more bullets at you. Okay, it's this thing again. It's just avoid all the stray fire. Alright. This is a great game. I think that this is a great compilation of just intense arcade nonsense thrown at you so fast that you don't really have a chance to really get ready for it. It just hits you. It's WarioWare, basically, but arcade-based WarioWare. And I think that's pretty cool. Whoop, whoop! That was a lot closer than I wanted that to be. Alright. Okay, we're good. No problems. None yet, anyway. Whoop. Yep, that's good. Just gonna go this way, and we'll be alright. I wish I could shoot something. Like, I know I've got a gun, but I can't hit anything. If I could get at least extra points for shooting stuff while I'm doing this, that would make me feel more comfortable. Because at least being able to take the offensive to my opponent would, even if it was meaningless, would make me feel a lot better. Also, that was level 56. I think we got 70 last time, so we're doing objectively worse than last time. Might have to do this again. I mean, I've got all night, so that's fine, but... Okay. I don't want to go that... I'm not comfortable with that one. Okay, go, go, go. Okay, so... Go! Alright, we're good. That time we did it. That's gonna come back, but faster. I actually don't know if that's true. But we survived. Nope, I guess that was it. Just don't get smushed by the steppy thing. Alright. Oh no! Things have gone all wrong. Oh god. Okay, so yeah, this is an avoid all the things thing. I'm not sure if these are supposed to be like lava or like we've shrunk ourselves in this or some kind of like weird blood clots or something, but we just died, so it doesn't matter. Level 12. I refuse to accept that. Save the Earth from destruction. Ugh. I haven't seen that show in forever. Alright, whoop, whoa. This reminds me a lot of a game that was very much like Missile Command, but it was called Global Defense. It was also called STI? SDI? Something like that. It was a SMS game. And it was weird because it was like half shmup, half Missile Command. But like, depending on how many missiles you destroyed on like the shmup segment, you had different amounts of stuff you had to deal with on the like Missile Command segment. So like if you ignored like one missile in the shmup segment, you'd have one missile you had to deal with. Whoa, okay. Game, I'm trying to explain stuff about my childhood that I need to reminisce about because I'm old. I think this level's always mandatory. They make you play this. Which is kind of frustrating because it's like the most awkward level. Whoa. I'd feel less annoyed about this if the cans didn't have to ricochet off each other. Or if the physics was just a little better. One of those two things is necessary, and this would actually be kind of fun. Like, it's fun in a charming, goofy way, but from an actual gameplay perspective, this is just frustrating. Just this one minigame, too. Like, you know, I like it conceptually. I don't like it in actual, like, practice. Also, you can just get points for doing nothing, which I don't think helps show your shmup skills. Just random RNG decide to fling a can directly in the bin. Alright, well we did better at this, anyway, than last time. Alright. We did a thing. It's important to keep the planet clean, or else it explodes. Now let's see if I'm 41. I'm probably gonna be like 80. Oh. Oh. Hey! I'm younger than I actually am this time. Also, how? We did objectively worse. I want to try that one more time to see if we get some new games out of that. But yeah, somehow we did better that time. That's the thing, like, not all the stages are marked the same. That was actually my best. That's my high score. Huh. Not all these stages are, like, scored the same, I guess. Like, the fact we got past the steppy robot without dying was probably a big one. Okay, so let's try this one. I might be able to try and do the arcade one again. I think my shoulder's feeling a little better. Eight-bit. Level 10. Oh! It's always the freaking... Alright. Well, we'll just have to do better this time. Oh, this is... okay. Yeah, so let's wait this one out and see if the enemy just starts chucking more and more ordnance our way. Because he'll make at least 2 shots. So the trick... I didn't wait at all. That was worth basically nothing. That wasn't too bad. But yeah, if we sat around and waited long enough, I think he either gives you more ordnance to work with, but if you wait too long, he disappears. Defeat the bug's shield. Preferably without dying if you can help it. Whoa! Okay, I'm good at fighting the Cheerios. It's the big wave thingy you shoot at that I'm not so good with. Okay. I don't think I can actually do anything to him. I think it's more just waited out, but it makes me feel better to shoot it. That is the issue with this not being in English. Oh, okay, I know this one. There's bombs on the rocket. We have to knock them off without shooting the rocket itself, and we have it in a certain period of time. And we just ran into the rocket because it's in the foreground background. Ugh. Crap. This game is hard. It's hard to do well, but it's a fun one. If you're looking for interesting arcade stuff to have, this is definitely a game to have. Highly recommend it. Frustrating, sure, but there's a ton of content to it. And it's a lot of fun once you find your groove in it. Okay. I think in addition to not every stage effectively being scored the same, I think they also all, like, functionally measure different things as well. Like, this is more of a dodging one. Whereas there's one for, like, shooting, one for button mashing, one for, like, accuracy, rapid fire, lots of stuff, really. Oh god. Like, part of me wants to try and defend all this stuff, but part of me also knows I can't, and I desperately need to not get crushed, so... It's scary. And once you miss a little bit, it kind of snowballs pretty bad, so this is... You can save the planet, but it's very difficult. Okay, this one. Hooray! That time we actually didn't die. Some of them are very, very short like that, too. Again, it's kind of WarioWare-y. Like, I think what would make this work better is if shooting something once would, like, put it in the proper speed and trajectory towards the bin. If that were the case, it would be okay. And then, like, if it ricochets against another can, like, you could shoot it again and it would go in. The fact that you kind of have to contend with stuff, like, just jumping out of the freaking bin sometimes. And the fact that sometimes just stuff should go in, but it doesn't. It's frustrating. Neat idea and concept. In practice, it's a bit less fun. Whoa! Ah! Oh, that was the worst showing ever. I don't even think that was half our last score. I might have to try that again. And then I'll definitely be rested up to try and do one more go against, yeah, level 45. I'm embarrassed about that. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, level 7, that was just sad. I'm going again. Screw that noise. I cannot finish this on that kind of showing. Let's try again. Okay. Got tanks, don't get blown up. Oh god. It's like Magellas. They shoot off their turret and then it's a spaceship. Ah. That was me. Lack situational awareness. I'm so busy wanting to destroy a thing that I can't defend myself. Okay, we're gonna hold on to this and try and wait for him to shoot as many things as possible and get as dangerously close to those shots as we can. Now, part of doing this well is like organizing a situation where 2 shots plus the enemy, like that, are relatively close together. Plus, there's a shot behind us. So 1, boop 2, boop 3, boop 4. Yeah, there we go. That's how we do. Better. They do shoot more a little bit, but not significantly. It's just a matter of trying to time your barrier as well as orchestrate a point where, you know, those shots are all really close to you. Here we go with random shot palooza. Hopefully don't die. I mean, it's going to end with your death, but the idea is don't die quickly. And because they all try and immediately shoot you from whatever angle they start at, the idea is that you kind of want to lead them around a little bit and give yourself paths to exit out of. The only thing that really stops this from being a really predictable thing is that the spawn patterns of where the shots come from are random. So it's not really 100% possible to give yourself an exit, or at least a perfect exit. I really need to just not look at the level, because I'm doing that. I'm glancing at it all the time, because it's just like, oh, what level am I? Am I doing good? Because the fact is, the answer is always no. No, you're not doing good. But you can look at the thing once you're done. Like I can do right now at 58, and I think that was pretty bad. I could probably do 70. I don't know what this one is. Ah. Well, I wasted that one. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes you just gotta get used to it. That one was just collect all the blue things and avoid the other things. Unfortunately, I did that exactly wrong. And then I collected one thing. So we're gonna have to make up by not flying into any buildings for a while. Unfortunately, the movement of the camera is semi-random here, because the skyline of the buildings kind of repeats. So it's just a matter of like rotating around a singular point infinitely, basically. But since it can move like left or right, there's no way to really predict where it's gonna go. And that's what makes it like an infinite challenge, because it's never going to repeat itself, at least not completely. Whoa. Okay. Oh, we're good. We're good. Oh. I feel like the ship could actually be more responsive and move faster for this. But that was better than I've shown that stage to be before, so I'll take it. Alright, next is... okay. Yeah, you can just miss the power-up in that one too, and then you just get 0. That's embarrassing. Beat all the asteroids. Or at least try to. Oh god, it's already snowballing really badly. Yep, it'll do that. I don't think the size of the asteroid actually like correlates to how much damage it'll do. So like the bigger ones aren't going to do more damage than the smaller ones, but their hitbox is going to make things hard. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, that's about as far as I can make it. Level 62. Not great. All 3 buttons do a thing. Do things. Fight the thing. Or don't. Whoops. Yeah, we were supposed to destroy that thing before it could assemble. Not dissimilar to the, what was it, Star Soldier boss? It was basically that, but with more health. But it's like a button mashing 3 different buttons at once kind of thing, and I'm no good at button mashing. That's why I appreciate shmups that have auto fire. Because then it's just a matter of positioning and pacing, really. It also doesn't help that the actual, like, trash can is moving. Because it's moving up and down and left and right. Which actually means that stuff that should go in will just sometimes not. And that kind of sucks. Whoa! I think if you crumple the can, it's worth more points as well. But I'm not sure. Oh! Yep, we're fine. We're fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh! That one wasn't gonna make it in either. Alright. So how did we do this time? Am I old? I mean, I know I am, but is the game gonna tell me I'm old? Let's find out. My power-up grabbing skills really, really suffered this time. I died, like, immediately on that one. 32! I'll have you know I'm 31. Asshole game. Alright. Let's put in our thing, and we'll try the arcade one more time, because I think my shoulder's about as recovered as it's going to be. And our rank is 2. Actually, we got pretty close. Not bad. Not bad. Alright. Let's try arcade mode again. Alright. Completely different stages. So one's block, one's punch. One's that, which I think is like a... Oh god. If this was in English, it would be easier just to understand stuff, but, you know, give it 1 or 2 attempts and you can kind of figure stuff out as you go. Oh god. Get away from me, you mooks. Oh god. Just want to get to level 50. Good enough. Level 50 I'll take. Oh no, we're froggering. Okay. That's not fair. That's no fair. Oh. We're panging, are we? Well, the secret about pang is that you can't jump or shoot left or right. But joke's on this game, it doesn't realize that. Actually, we want to hit the red buttons, or bubbles, because they're worth more. But all the other bubbles are in the way. This is fun. I don't remember this one. Like I said, this game throws a lot at you and it'll vary it up pretty quick. I think we did okay there. That was actually pretty fun. Although I think it just gave us a failure sound, so I guess we didn't do good enough. Okay. We did okay there. Not great, but we did okay. But it was fast arcade-paced, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do here. I think I'm supposed to pick up the bombs and throw them. I see. Okay. This is actually pretty cool. There we go, we won. Hooray! That was actually a really neat one. I don't remember that one either. Oh god. Okay, let's go. I'm not good at this sort of thing. Down. Oh, I don't want to pause. Whoopsie. B? X. Okay. Yep, oh, plus. Okay, down. I don't know how rubber banded this is. It's probably very rubber banded. I just know I'm crap at it. Now it's gotta be up. Now left. Run to the left. Ow. Now down. Now left. Come on. All right. Come on. Yeah. Oh god, that hurt. I kind of want to do it again just to do all the other games. I don't like that one though. That one's really hard. How well did we do? Probably terrible. Hey, booyah! I'm younger than I actually am. I'll take it. I kind of want to do it again, though. That last one sucks, but the rest of those were a lot of fun. I'll take that as a victory. Alright. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff. Let's do it again. This is such a neat game. And we still haven't played every game here because there's still Pengo. Bear in mind, Pengo is absolutely like the last thing I care about on this thing, but... Yeah, I don't think the power move is actually useful. Don't use the power move, it seems to be kind of crap. Jumping is useful because you can go over stuff and you can kind of threat manage. Because that's what this is, it's understanding your hitbox, button mashing, and threat management, really. You know, classically layering multiple enemies over top of each other. Whoa, okay, Mr. Jumpy Kick. I can do that too. Doesn't look like you can just run from it too, because they kind of just get in top of you. Oh no. Oh no. Run! That kind of worked for a little while. But yeah, running, not the most optimal strategy for that. Okay, it's the jumpy one. I like this one because I can actually do it. What's the jump button? I can't remember. It's that one. Okay, good. Go, go, go. Jump. 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 And there we go. I am good at platforming, I guess. I think you can actually, like, get yourself in a situation where you're outside the barrels. You don't want to be in that position. Power move might actually be useful here. Saves you some time. Whoops. Alright. Not bad. We got a GJ, so I'll take it. Oh, it's the button mashing one. Come on. Let's do it. Oh, okay. Make the Pompadour villain angry. Oh, it's this one again. Okay, let's go. Bop, 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 bop. Pink one. Worth more points. No, I want the pink one. It's worth all the points. Pop. This is such a good game. I definitely think if you want a great handheld arcade experience, it's hard to top this one. Where are all the pink ones at? I want more points. Ah, we didn't quite get 5 big moles. We did okay. Okay, here we go. This one scares me. Let's go. I don't know if this is rubber banded or not. I'm inclined to think it is. Because I don't think they can get super far ahead of you. But they definitely want to beat you in that race. Left. Oops. Pause. That's gonna mess with me. Come on. Come on. Oh. That really hurts my arms. Oh, I feel that in my shoulder. That sucks. Alright, let's see what we did. I think our score's higher than it was before. So let's see how old I am. That's the line of averages. 21! 10 years! Baby, I'll take it. I wish I was 21 again. Whew. Oh. That was very, very hard, but I'll take it. Alright, and we got a couple more games. We got Combat Zeal, which is not dissimilar to basically like shooting skill test, kind of. In fact, it actually, I believe shooting skill test actually uses some levels from Combat Zeal as a thing. Whoa! Rockin' soundtrack, though. I'm not sure I can kill these big things and I'm dead. Go to next round. I think I can do that, sure. So now we can do the boss, the power-up round, or the 8-bit round. The 8-bit round was from the shooting thing. So yeah, if you want a game that's just great arcade nonsense on your Switch, this one's kind of your top bet, I think. Like that other thing I showed off before this, certainly very good. Certainly very good. But, I mean, this game is pretty special. It's got, like, content for days. If you're into arcade stuff. I don't know what that says up top. I can't even look at it. Not that I can read it to begin with, but it's distracting, and I want to read it, but I can't read it, because it's in a language I don't understand. Oh god, I remember these stupid purple blobbinses. Oh! Crap. Go to next round. We'll do just that, game. Thank you for the advice. Alright, so we got power up, 8-bit. We'll do power up. And then I think we have to do boss after that. Which means we kind of shelve 8-bit. Speed up. Oh, that speeds up the enemy, not me. What? Rotate! Okay. That rotates your... That was mean. Oh, do I have to play like this now? Oh god, this is awkward. Great. Thanks, game. That's a great power up. That was mean. Let's play some Pengo. So this is probably the most underwhelming part of this collection. It's Pengo. It's a Sega game that I don't care much for. You get bonus score if you mash your button while you're waiting for the thing to load. Otherwise, it's Pengo. It's not dissimilar to Pac-Man, kinda. In the sense that it's like a maze game, anyway. But it's mostly a game about hitting your opponent with ice chunks. And trapping them. Ah! Not like that. I'm not good at Pengo. Oh no! We're doing bad at Pengo. However will I live with myself? I'm doing really bad at Pengo, actually. We're getting creamed. You can actually go after your opponent. I don't think it does much, but you can do it. Somehow I won that. I'll take it. I don't understand, but I'll take it. Also, little Pengo butt. Go to next act. Oh god, now we have to go up against other Pengoses. More points! Need all the points. Points. Because points are how you win this game. It's actually beneficial to do that. Ah, I wanted to get that. I missed. Oh, green Pengo. You jerk. That was my giant Blobbins kill. And you know it. I don't know how to play Pengo with any degree of competency. Okay. Well, that was some points for me, at least. Ah! Green Pengo! Wow, I am doing, like, the worst out of all Pengos. And that should have hit green Pengo for some delicious revenge. Oh! Wow! Really? I got sandwiched there. That was so mean. Hey, Vermilion. Thanks, I'm old. But apparently I'm at least 21 in arcade game skill years, and that's what matters. But then I tried to play Combat Seal, and I used a rotate power-up that rotated the entire screen and my controls, and it killed me instantly. So I don't know. Okay. Problem is, I know no longer where these things are. I I think this is one of the best Switch games you can get if you're into arcade games. This game's great. Still not sure what to do about that other game, though. Like, we played it for about a good hour or so, and it's very confusing, but it was neat. What? Aw. Missed every one of them. Oh. Oh, I'm old. You know, I've still not come to grips with the fact I was 30, and now I'm 31. I'm just old. And sad. And bitter. I wish I was more successful at anything I did in life. Ah, there's some points. There's some more points. Ha! Suck it, Orange Pango. Oh, green blobbins, get back here. Come on. Yeah, there we go. 30's the new 20. I hope so. Pink Pango. Take it. And get smooshed. Ah! I'm surprised I'm doing as well as I am this round. I'm ridiculously bad at Pango. That was a Hail Mary attack. Nothing. Oh, and there's some pink Pango butt. But we didn't lose. Need more points to beat Silver. Oh! Oh! You really want to get those big blobbinses. And not die. Those are like the two key ingredients to being good at Pango. Combo big blobbinses and don't die. And maybe kill your teammate. Or whatever. Like that. Well done, Silver. Ha! Got what was coming to him. Oh god, he's rude. Rude Silver Penguin. Alright. No! Ha! I don't care if I lose. I got to kill him. It was worth it. Yeah, I lost hard there. I don't know how people get good at Pango. This is not a game that makes sense to me at all. What? A? I'm not A. Ah. That was the best I've ever done at that game. Sure, I'm all about depressing facts when I'm feeling old and sad and unsuccessful at everything in life. Bring it. Alright, I think we're going to swap over to my PS5 now, so I gotta get that started. I could see 80% of game sales on the PS5 as being digital. I'm going to be back in a sec. I gotta go to the washroom. But yeah, I could see that being all digital. Most game sales nowadays are, and as someone who collects physically, that bugs me. Because that means I'm a niche that needs to spend more money. some PS5 stuff. Yeah, well, that's the sad thing is a lot of games are like limited run. Hell, there's literally limited run games who literally only make limited run games, and that means that if I want a physical thing, I'm gonna be spending a lot of money. Anyway, this is Megaton Musashi. Got to give a shout out to Jetwolf for telling me about this. Basically, last year, I want to say in about August, there was a Nintendo Direct, and he pointed out on the Discord that there was a weird thing that only showed up on the Japanese Direct that was skipped in the English one, and it was this game. I took a look at a little bit of the footage. Kind of reminded me of Gundam Breaker. You know, this thing over here I've been playing a lot of. And I said that looked interesting, so we're going to take a look at it and see what it's all about. Also, speaking of limited releases, this thing. We're going to be playing some of this later. But let's see what Megaton Musashi is all about. This is a game that got an anime. As I understand, as long as Wikipedia is a reliable resource, as laughable as that statement is, the anime was based on the game and not the other way. Yep. I owe this one to you, buddy. And like 6 months of waiting for it in the mail. But I'm interested in seeing what this game is like because it's by level 5, which made some of my favorite PS2 games, and it looked like Gundam Breaker, and I like Gundam Breaker, so we're going to see what this is about. Also, just for a moment, let's go back to the homepage. Notice that its description under its title is entirely in English. I don't think this game is in English in any capacity, except for this, apparently. But yeah, I don't think there's any English language here, as far as I can tell. Boop. Not seeing anything that looks like Nihongo versus Japanese, which would be nice if I found something that would turn this to English, but I don't expect this game to actually be in English. That would be nice, but not expected. But it's weird that on the title, for some reason, it's in English. Also, thanks for jinxing it. Yes, this is totally going to be another White Knight Chronicles. Oh my god, I hate White Knight Chronicles. Spoilers, that was also a birthday gift of mine, and it was my first PS3 game, and it makes me incredibly angry. If we didn't get White Knight Chronicles, we would have gotten a Dark Cloud 3, and that would have made me so happy. White Knight Chronicles. God damn it. He just had to remind me of that. Oh, it's very anime, and I'll probably get copyright claimed if I show any of this, so let's skip it. Oh, look! Lots of buttons! This is gonna go well. Actually, if it's anything like Gundam Breaker, I've got this covered, because I've been playing a shit ton of that since I reviewed it. Okay, so that's attack, that's jump, that's dash, that's weapon swap? Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, we got an aim mode. Not dissimilar to Gundam Breaker too much. Okay, interesting. Press R3 to lock on. Works for me. All the weapons do different things, presumably. Fire! Do a melee thing. Oh no, he's got guards. So shoot him a whole bunch. Strafe jump. Dash, 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 dash into a thing. A 1, 2, I guess block. There we go, blocked the thing. Triangle plus direction equals grenade launcher. Obviously, we gotta use this. If we have lots of time left over, I'm probably gonna play some Gundam Breaker, because I've been grinding Gundam Breaker 3 a whole bunch. Up uses heal. Okay, that's L plus... Okay, so that's like a heavy break attack. Got it. R1 plus other stuff uses stuff on a cooldown. Okay. I think I got this. So let's do a mock battle type of thing. Got it. Dash. Smack. The lock-on button. Let's go. Okay, I need the... What is the... That's not it. I'm looking for... Not that. Triangle? Triangle. Grenade launcher! Smack. Broke your guard. Wasn't bad. I wouldn't say it's another White Knight Chronicles. White Knight Chronicles was a game that you basically stood around and let it attack for you. This is actually not bad. At least so far. Block? It's gonna... I'm still trying to come to grips with some of the basics, but... Okay, that's mean. I don't like that, and I don't think there's a way to guard it. Boom. There we go. Yeah, this isn't bad. Feels a hell of a lot better than White Knight, I'll tell you that much. That was a game where, in fights, you just sort of strafed around your opponent until the game decided you attacked. It wasn't dissimilar to Xenoblade like that. Except Xenoblade was still fun. I should probably skip this, because I'm sure it's all copywritten. So unfortunately, we don't know what the plot to this is. We're here for game. Oh, cool. We got like 2D walk-em-up modes. Don't care. Want to fight thing. Let me fight thing game. Alright. Running time now. Want to go to exclamation point so we can do things. This way. Oh, okay. I will admit, the animation reminds me a lot of, what was it, Time and Eternity? And that scares me a whole lot. Okay, I believe the blue thing is save. Nope, that's data. It's this thing that's save. Okay, there we go. We saved. Congratulations, we know how to do a thing. It reminds me a lot of like Toki Toa. Like you've got a 3D environment, but 2D characters running around. The thing about Muramasa compared to Time and Eternity is Muramasa was also a very good game. Time and Eternity was Time and Eternity. Don't care. Like, I actually probably do care, but I don't understand the language, and it's probably going to get copyright flagged if I show it, so let's just get to fighting. Want to do robot fighting time now, please. How much not fighting is in this robot fighting game? Like, I get that we're trying to be anime, but there's an anime to do that for me that I don't care to watch, really. I just want to get to the fighting with robots. I'm thinking what this game's telling us is we have to keep going to exclamation points until our little robot in the corner is filled up, then we get to fight. Which is annoying. Don't care. Onwards. The Mega Arcade. Not to be confused with the Sega Arcade. Hooray, we did a thing. Let's go this way. That guy has giant pants. Hooray, we can change day to night and then night to day and stuff happens. That's fine, but I want to get to robot fighting. Oh, is it dead? I don't want to hear that. That makes me sad. Oi, just let me fight with robot now, please. It's literally why I came to this robot fighting game. It's all I want to do. I might be one-track minded here, but... yeah, I don't want to hear that the Sega Arcade's dead. That makes me sad. Damn. It's not like I was ever going to have a chance to go there myself, but it makes me sad to think that, you know, it's definitely dead. Especially considering that, like, you know, arcade is where Sega started, you know? That's our very odd-looking robot. That's nice. Let me pilot now, please. And maybe paint it a better color than that, because that's a horrible color for a mech. Do we have mech customization? Let me customize. Nope. Guess we're just on our way. There's a surprising amount of downtime between mech fights in a mech fighting game, and it makes me sad. Skip. Skip. Hooray! We almost got a full robot over there, which I think means we can fight a thing now soon, please. This map system is awkward, to say the least. Up? I would like to go up. Yes, let's go here. Yes. Like, the combat actually feels pretty good. But I want to see what it's actually about. Like, is it going to be one-on-one stuff, or is it going to be, like, fighting in actual combat arenas versus multiple opponents? Because one of those is definitely, like, preferable to me. Because I think one-on-one combat's... there's a point to it, but I don't think it's as interesting as fighting multiple enemies at once. Just because you have to modify your strategy on the fly in order to, you know, play that sort of thing properly. Up. Alright, back over here to the mech piloting area, where the mech is. Honestly, I could do without all of this. Skip. And not just because I'm trying to keep this interesting, but genuinely because this does nothing for me. Just let me play robot fighting now. Up. 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 Come on. Alright, let's go to this floor, and then watch another cutscene, and not play as robots. This might be the most disappointing game. Well, except White Knight Chronicles is still pretty bad. I will say when this game actually wants to let us play it, it's pretty fun. For like the 2 minutes it let us do that thing. Unfortunately, it's animating at us pretty hard, and it's not even interesting animating at us. And that's not what I came here for. I can watch anime whenever. Hell, I could watch the anime of this. I just want to play robot fightings, please. I feel like that's not a lot to ask when we're playing a robot fighting game. I know you have to explain basic mechanics and stuff, but... can we just not keep doing this, please? No more cutscenes. Give me fights. I mean, this is the second of the 3 games I got from PlayAsia, and so far in the like 5 minutes I've actually played it, it's pretty disappointing. But that's because it's sitting here over explaining stuff that doesn't need to be explained, when it could just be letting us fight, and I'd be happy. But I think that's the advantage of importing, is when you find imports that are just easy to play, because then it doesn't matter that it's an import, you can just play it. You know, the language barrier really kind of kills your ability to understand the story a lot of the time, so it's really the gameplay that has to save it. So as an import, this is getting less and less likely as a thing I can recommend, even though I think the gameplay so far seems to be pretty good. Skip. Just let me actually do a thing, please. Alright, so... it does look like there's a proper map, so we're actually going to be, like, moving around a 3D environment, which means it's not going to be simply like a one-on-one fighting game, which is encouraging. Alright. This thing is huge, if that's like a kilometer. Don't care, give me a thing to fight. That's what I came here today to do. Oh, that looks interesting. Hope I get to fight it in a sec. Hooray! We actually get to fight a thing. Oh, this feels good. Ooh, gold box. Oh, it's explosive. I just wanted a gold box. I figured it'd have gold drops. But that's the Gundam Breaker in me. I don't have any ranged weapons yet. Okay, so I gotta earn those. So I'm just gonna smack you about a whole bunch, I guess. That's fine. Oh, please let me skip this. I can't skip this. This is sad. Alright, it's dead. Hooray, let's move on. I will say when this game lets you, you know, play it, it's fun. It's a competent hack and slash. The problem is getting to that point. Hooray! I think I got a gun now. Oh, there's some serious aim assist on this. The camera work is not the best I've ever played it. It feels very stiff. Although I probably can turn on sensitivity for it. And then that, doot. So you can dash and attack. Yep, got it. That's fine. Yeah, this doesn't feel too bad. Like, the swapping from melee to range to melee isn't, like, super clumsy or anything. I'm not going to say this is what we deserved instead of Dark Cloud 3, because Dark Cloud 3 would be amazing if it was anything like Dark Cloud 2. But, you know, better than White Knight Chronicles. Better than White Knight Chronicles, I'll give you that. It actually has gameplay, for one thing. And it's actually fluid, and it has multiple gameplay types. And it looks like we're getting bits from the HG Goof. I may have been playing a lot of Gundam Breaker, but I'm seeing a lot of it in this game. That's what made me want to play it in the first place. Got a new ability. Nice. Come on. Just do your special. Stop animating. Please. Bop. I'm really hoping it doesn't, like, stop you every time you want to do a special, because if it does, that's going to get annoying as hell. Nope. Nope, just the first time to explain it. Fair enough. I can't jump while I've got this. That means you gotta kind of Megaton punch at the right time. Alright, let's go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this actually feels pretty good. Oh. Missed. The auto follow through for attacking aerial enemies feels very, very nice. As well. Yeah, this isn't bad. Okay, let's just... Yep, there we go. Took out the enemy. Got some parts. This definitely feels very, very Gundam Breaker. Alright, let's keep going. That's a big honking thing. Oh, I can't use my Megaton punch for this? Alright, fine. Bop! Less stylish, but I can bop you just as hard. In Gundam Breaker, there are also enemies that glow red. That typically means they're tougher enemies and kind of like mini-bosses. So I'm thinking that when Level 5 made this, they definitely saw some Gundam Breaker and said, we can do that. And then they kind of tried to. I wouldn't say this is better than Gundam Breaker 2 or 3, but better than New Gundam Breaker at least. New Gundam Breaker was a train wreck. Alright. I want to get those boxes. Because my Gundam Breaker instincts are kicking in. Yellow boxes mean there's secrets in it. And good stuff. Oh, you know what it is? It's an MP system that lets you use these. So now I've just used my bar at the bottom, which is my MP bar. So now I gotta wait for that to load up again before I can do another one of those. Okay, fair enough. I'm guessing that using ranged attacks is probably not as conducive to building up MP as you could through physical attacks. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, well, now there's a lot of them. And they're gonna coalesce to a giant, bigger, angrier thing. Because anime. Which is fine, I guess, if we're gonna anime that hard. It's a big Hygog with cannons. Got it. Don't care. Just let me fight you. Anime game, you're misinterpreting why I'm playing you. It's not for the anime. Boom! Oh, nice. I can knock him down, do a little bit extra damage. Yeah, this is definitely like Gundam Breaker. This is exactly like fighting a perfect grade. Damage up spot, then it falls down, then you just hit it a whole bunch. I'm betting I don't want to be next to that when it does that thing. R1 and triangle. Oh, that's cool. Fair enough, game. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Whoopsie. I'm thinking I need to heal now. Okay. I do kind of like that first person mode. That's pretty cool. Hey, average guy, how you doing? Alright. Yeah, when this game actually tries to be Gundam Breaker, it's not bad. Now let me customize mech now, please. Also, if I look like I'm stuttering around when I walk forward, my controller has like a weird dead zone in front of it. So, yeah, it might look a little wonky. Also, there's a leveling system, apparently. That's interesting. Got a riot shield, it looks like. And a shotgun. And some kind of crazy club. And then some body parts. Yeah, this is straight up Gundam Breaker is what this is. Alright, cool. I can Gundam Break. I can Gundam Break all day. As long as it's not new Gundam Breaker. That's where I draw the line. Although I could do with less anime in this game. Because I just want to break Gundams. And all this stuff is probably going to get my channel copyright flagged. And I don't want to do that. So let's skip all this crap. Skip. Skip. Hooray, I got a trophy, and I got a level 2 thingamabob. Hooray. That's fine. Running now. Need to go break more Gundams. That's why we're here. Here to break Gundams until we swap games. It said that we've been playing this for like 20 minutes at this point. We've only gone through 2 fights, and they've both been tutorials. Like, I get that. Oh, I saw a sparkly thing. And I saw another sparkly thing. And I need the sparkly things. I got a coin for the Mega Arcade, I guess. And I think that person just stole something from me. Oh well. Boop, boop. Where do I need to go? Ah, here. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do some customization. Because it's not a Gundam Breaker game without breaking some Gundams and then customizing the crap out of them. I do not like how much time there is between starting a fight and, like, going through all this crap to get to it. I just want to fight. And yes, part of that's just because I don't understand the language that we're doing right now, but... Alright, so we got a bunch of stat boosts. I can't read any of that, but... it looks like this is significantly better. Looks like we can't color custom these, which is a bit of a shame, because that means we're going to be running around with a Franken mech. And as someone who's OCD about stuff, that's annoying. But we can upgrade all our crap, so that's important. R1, new weapons. Is fire better than laser? I think laser is objectively better. Yep, seems to be. Then we've got like a riot shield type of thing. Yeah, police riot shield and a baton on a mech. That's kind of cool. And this thing looks mean. Alright, cool. Let's go to our ranged weapons and see what we've got to work with. So we've got this, which is a better little pistol mabob than we had. And we got a shotgun. And really just those two things. And that's a better shotgun, so we'll use that. Oh my god, I wish I could paint this thing just so it would look less horrific. Okay, so this is some kind of skill tree from the looks of it. I can invest in this, which gives us... I think these are just like those special abilities that we were using. So we can invest material into that. Okay, and these are setting new abilities. Okay. And then I'm thinking these are like passive things we can just slot in to make our machine more effective, I think. And this is stuff we can deck out our little cabin with, which I'm guessing has some kind of stat bonus. Okay, well, we can make something bigger or smaller on the body. I'm not sure what that's all about, though. Not seeing anything size difference. Oh, change that, though. Change where it's placed. We can make it bigger. We can rotate it. Well, that's interesting, I guess. I mean, that doesn't do anything for me, though. And that's clearly making something bigger or smaller on the gun, but I'm not sure what... Oh, I see. Okay. Its reflectiveness is what it is. So now we made it super, super reflective. And then one of these is like wear. So we just made that like a really pristine looking gun. So we could do that with our mech too. That's what that's all about. Okay. Well, obviously we want to make it as shiny and eye-bleedingly gaudy as possible. So we're going to make it as like high sheen metallic as possible. Not as many options as Gundam Breaker has. I'm not really shocked about that. But still. Obviously we need to make it as shiny as possible because shininess is awesome. And our giant horrifying mace of death. Alright, alright. I think one of these is like wear. So yeah, I think that's wear. We could take that off and suddenly we would look a lot cleaner. But, you know. There we go. Super shiny mech time. Okay, how do I get out of here? There we go. Can't modify the colors. That's unfortunate. So we're going to be piloting a Franken mech, but still pretty cool. I don't think it actually shows up in, like, this mode, though. So, unfortunately, all our work has been for naught. Weirdly enough, and I just realized it, this is a Japanese game, but it uses X as confirm. Typically, in Japanese games, O is confirm, which from the symbolism of X's and O's, it makes more sense that O's confirmed, but considering that the placement is usually where the B button is, which is always deny, you know, for Western audiences, it doesn't make sense to do it that way. Yep. Hooray, we got a gold mech. Can we fight now, please? Just let me fight. That's all I want. I'm sorry if I'm being too demanding of you, robot fighting game, but that's kind of all I want from you. That's what I bought you for. Okay, it actually is reflective of it because I can see my little sideways 00. So I'm guessing that we just haven't turned on weathering off or whatever to make it look a little bit less crap. Still, you know, being able to hand paint it would be a lot nicer because you know, Franken mechs look like crap. They just do. I do appreciate the mech skydiving in, though. That's very 8th team. Okay, so let's try and fight some stuff. Let's swap some weapons out. Let's try the riot shield. Hold on, can I? Okay, so when you block, you are rooted to place. This is so slow. I mean, it's a big club, so I'm not surprised about it, but it's unbelievably. I think I like the twin swords just because they're fast. But this probably does a lot more damage. Bonk. Broke your guard. Broke your face. Now you're dead. Gonna swap now because that was kind of crap. All right, let's try the club. Club's a little bit faster. Kind of like that. I don't think it's any better than like the little laser swords, so I like those. Beat you to attacking me, so I win. Let's keep going. I'm not really sure I like this game in between combat. Like, the combat's nice, but the fact that you have to, like, go through so many interactions and stuff to enable the next fight, that bugs me a lot. And part of that's just, of course, because I'm playing this as an importer who can't understand the language, so the story means nothing to me, but part of it's just when you take more time away from the gameplay to actually get into the game, it really just isn't very good. It's like, if you were to play a super hard game, like, I don't know, Super Meat Boy. Let's say Super Meat Boy, but instead of instantaneously respawning in that game, to respawn you had to wait 30 seconds. Like, no one would play that because it would just be such a huge waste of time between failure state and getting back in the game. And likewise, it's a difference between playing the game and not playing the game, you know? I think I want critical up. Because critical sounds useful. I don't think that's a permanent boost. I think that's a temporary thing, but still, I'll take crit up. Let's see what this... Boop! Oh, I like that. That feels good. I will say the super moves do feel quite good. Although, it does feel fairly stiff to use them. Same with the camera and a lot of other things. Like, it just feels like it could be a little bit smoother. But it looks like we've got multiple routes. Now, are all of them going to open up at once, or are they going to open up one at a time? Because if they open up all at once, that means we have to work with the assumption that we're playing with a slightly more non-linear level design, which is, you know, I like that personally, but that means that, yeah, it looks like we can go any way we want, which is interesting. Okay. Well, it looks like that's where we need to go, but we have two options. Do I have a map? Map? Okay, so that's looking at our individual parts. So drops. That's options. That's not useful. And the bottom one, I assume, is quit. So let's try going this way. Bop, bop, bop. This isn't bad. You know, I'm liking this, but I'm kind of annoyed at how long it takes between fights to get back in the fight. As someone who's here strictly for the gameplay, that doesn't do a lot for me. But I do like the flashy gameplay. It's fun, and the big fancy moves are exciting. Getting new abilities is rewarding. That's cool. I'm all about that. I mean, that's why I'm a big fan of Gundam Breaker. It's all of those things and more. This almost has the potential of basically being kind of diet discount Gundam Breaker, basically. Not actually as good as Gundam Breaker, at least good Gundam Breaker, but, you know. Okay, let's try going the other way now. So, I'd like to go both ways and to see what kind of loot we can get from this. My butt has been taken from a dom, clearly. It's like purple. The Black Tri-Stars are having their vengeance upon the world now. Or at least half of it, because I've stolen half their mech for my robot's butt. Oh, that's cool. You can just stomp on these things. That's... okay, that's a nice little detail. Building stomping effects. Yay. I'm all about that. It looks like I've got like a special ability if I mash both R and L1. But I'm looking like I want to save that for something bigger. So give me a big enemy and I'll use it. I'm just going to swap weapons. I will say the weapon swapping's a bit not great. Because, you know, you do have to kind of almost stop the game, except the game doesn't stop. Laser shotgun is not very damaging, but it does look very stylish. I'm gonna swap back to the pistol though. Also, pistol was a rapid fire. I'll take it. Bop! Alright, where's the jerk who's shooting at me? Let's go. You're going down, buddy. Bop, 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 and charge and punch. Kind of like the riot shield. Like, I like the double swords better, I think, but the riot shield's not bad. Charge up. 6 shots. This could use a lot more shots, because this is ostensibly more or less like an assault rifle, so to speak. At least with its fire rate. So limiting it to 6 shots is, I guess, thematically important because it's a revolver, but gameplay-wise, it's not very fun. But I'm betting, you know, there's upgraded ones, and there's better ones, and there's alternatives that will work better. Okay, let's try the L1, R1 thing that I've got. Okay. So I get to... Alright, so it's Gotcha Forces Hyper Mode, basically, from what I can tell. That's fine. And then there's like 3. There seems to be like a speed-based one, an attack-based one, and a defensive-based one. That's fine. Okay. I feel like we're starting to overcomplicate things a little bit. I'm not against it, but I'm not feeling all that much more powerful thanks to that power-up move. So I'm not seeing it being the most effective ability ever. But it's nice it's there, I guess, for a little bit of boost every now and then, if you can remember it exists. I was kind of expecting like a super move from that. Kind of like that, but bigger and flashier and more cutscene-y, I guess. Let's use our Phoenix sword thing. Because this thing ain't moving. Oh, that just shaved off a nice chunk of its health. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, I wish I'd hit that slightly better, but either way, making progress. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, you're at half health now, buddy. Defend? Because I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. You're healing. Okay, so when it does a big fancy looking thing, it can heal. Not gonna lie, that's annoying. But we'll make do. Because I can heal too. Just prolongs the fight. Although I'm knocked down, that's no good. Okay. I think that used one of my healing things. So those might act as like Zelda fairies. You can use them after you die to keep alive or something. Not gonna lie, I keep pressing triangle expecting like a heavy attack because I've just played so much Gundam Breaker. And that's absolutely not what's going on here. Alright. Okay, buddy. Dodge this. Well done. Well done. Can't fault him for actually doing it. I told him to. He's a good listener. Alright. Can I use those things mid-combo? No, I can't. I can't heal mid-combo. That's interesting. Also, there's a combo tracker, I just noticed. Interesting. Also, I think my enemy no longer has arms. So you can actually break, like, the big fancy bosses. That's cool. I'm not sure if that means there's, like, proper sectional damage or anything. But I'll take it. Oh, you're not going to heal again. I'm not going to let you. Come on, 100 combo. 100 combo. 114. 19. No, don't disappear combo counter. I want to keep you up. So the combo counter doesn't disappear when you've been hit. So you can kind of just face tank stuff and keep your combo up. That's interesting. I'm not sure that's conducive to a good comboing system, but it's interesting. $156 combo. I do like that the game will let you do that. That's good feeling. Open that, grab that, and all that is more magic points, basically. Alright, alright. This game's not bad. Like I said, it's almost good enough to be kind of okay knockoff Gundam Breaker. Ooh, we got a new body. Got a bunch of new stuff. I still wish there was more like customization options, like just straight up being able to paint your mech. That would be like bare minimum stuff. Stop cutscening at me, game, please. I think I can finally just get into a fight. All this might be online stuff. Don't care. I'll be back later. Want to customize. It's important that you customize your mech as often as possible. That's just rules 101 for when it comes to mech customization. You got to do it all the time, or else what's the point? All right, so let's do some mech customization. So we can give it pink eyes, or we could do that and make it look really janky and wonky. I think I'm gonna go with the pink-eyed one. That's kind of sexy. Alright, nothing there. Anything for legs worth talking about? That's not bad. Ooh. I know these are objectively better, but I think I gotta go with these legs. They've got lights, and that's cool to me. Not really any new weapons, at least melee weapons. Got some new guns, but... Ooh! We've got a rocket launcher! Or maybe just a big grenade launcher, not sure. Ooh, and that seems to have better damage. Alright, cool. Now here's a question. I customized my mech body already, but I've swapped my body. Does that mean that I have to re-customize because this is ostensibly a new body? Yes! So, I have to add a new decal if I want to do that. So it'll be 01, because obviously... Which one of these makes it look less grimy? I don't think any of them do. That just makes it look shiny. There's not really a way to, like, remove grime. That's certainly a choice, I guess. Okay, well, whatever. Let's go to the legs. Gotta make them shinier. Shinier legs. Shiny. Put 01. Where do I want that? Oh, there's a baton on the back. That's cool. I guess we'll put it there. That looks good. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We're good. Alright, let's go do a fight. I'm not going to say I'm happy about the customization. I feel like the customization is pretty lacking. I think this is where we go to do fights. That's not where we go to do fights. Here? Nope. I'll find it eventually. Here we go. I'm not sure, like, this is clearly online, but I think this is actually, like, just straight up combat stuff. So mission 3, let's do it. Begin! Let's do a launch sequence, because launch sequences are cool. Oh, I wish I could just give this a unified color scheme because of Franken Mech looked so bad. I do like that you can have 2 different colored arms, though. That was something you couldn't do in Gundam Breaker. It was something I desperately wanted to be in Gundam Breaker. Also, I just like that our robot looks so nonplussed about everything. Like, not mad, just kind of grumpy. Grumpy robot! Let's go, Grumpy Mech. Skydiving Grumpy Mech. Boom! He's just grumpy, he had to do that. Alright, so let's go fight some things. Alright, it looks so far like we're kind of repeating the last stage. I'm really hoping I didn't just select the same stage again. It might be that I did that. Yeah, because this is stage 3, isn't it? Okay, yeah, we just selected the same stage again. You know, despite the fact I can't read a lick of Japanese, I've played enough games that I can kind of just look at menus and understand what stuff is. Also, it helps that I've played enough games that I can just look at menus in general and kind of infer what stuff means. I think this is where we need to go. Running now. Can we just not have all this story? Like, I get people are going to enjoy the story to this game, maybe, but I can't. And I would just like to skip all of it just to get to the next fight. That was the nice thing about Gundam Breaker, you know, you could... It was literally all menu-driven. Like, there were cutscenes, sure, but you could skip them, but it was all menu-driven. Okay, so I can buy stuff from you. Got it. What can I buy from you? Just out of curiosity. Individual parts, it looks like. Interesting. It's weird that you can buy left and right arms, but legs are sold as a set. Also, this might be not a purchase, but a selling place, I'm thinking. Okay, well, we need to trade stuff in for that, obviously. I don't know why these chunks of the menu are golden. That almost infers to me that there's something of value here, but they're empty so far. Ah, okay, so this is for selling things, obviously. And this is for oh, okay, so this is for building up individual aspects and buffs to each part. That's actually quite cool. Unfortunately, I don't know what these things are, but we can do it. This is one of those things where I'm definitely going to need a guide to figure out this sort of stuff. Okay, so these are different chips I have, and these are what they can be applied to. I can figure that much out. Although what they specifically do, I'm not sure. And I think this is storage for individual parts if our inventory gets too full. Skip this. Okay. Onwards to fill up my mech so I can have another fight. Yeah, I really think that the time between fights is a little intolerable. Like, there's point to, you know, tutorializing and storying at you, but when your game's key mechanic is kind of sitting around waiting for you to actually be able to play it, that seems like a bad idea to me. I'd like to get one more in before we play the next game. Skip this. Hooray! We made some progress. Onwards! So far, this game's not bad. But I'm not sure I can only recommend it just because of how much downtime there is so far. And maybe it gets better as we keep playing, but you know, so far it's a little hard to recommend just because of how much non-combat there is to actual combat. Alright, I guess we're going into school. Because we're school kid, I guess. Because anime. No one's older than 15. I know how anime works. God, that makes me sound old. I'm twice the age of any anime character ever. Oh, I'm over that too. Crap. Oh. Hooray! It's my oldening. Skip. Skip. This way now, I guess. I'm really reminded of Toki Toa from this. Just in how much wandering around using a 2D character was. And at best, that was a weird tech demo. It wasn't really a fun game. But the nice thing is, there was, like, no downtime between combat, if I recall. Like, it was seamless transitions between that stuff. Which was nice. Didn't make it fun, but it was nice to see someone could do that. I think that game's pretty highly collectible now, too, which is kind of weird. Because there's not really anything to make you want to play it, really, outside of it just being kind of a weird thing. I should probably save at some point. Oh, hey, we got some new stuff. Nice. A lot of new stuff. Don't really care that much, though. Oopsie. I want to save. There we go. Thank you. Let's go progress the plot so I can do the robot beating up nonsense that I came here for. Yeah, so it's not... Oh, there was a shiny. Got another coin. Not sure what they do, but I got one. Yeah, so far I'm not sure I can wholly recommend this. Like, the gameplay is good when it lets you play the game, but there's a lot of it not doing that right now. And the fact that we have to have, like, basically a progress bar in the corner of the screen at all times to tell us when we've plotted enough so that we can play, that doesn't instill me with a lot of confidence. Oh, we just went in the arcade, but we gotta leave just to go back again. Fine. What? Oh, there's a few shiny things. Got a mega thing. Just let me play the damn game, please. I mean, we've been playing this for almost an hour, and I haven't even fought 5 times. We're only just getting to the 4th fight. That's a bit not great gameplay to anything else ratioed. Alright. Skip this. Skip this. Please. That's a pretty boy. Don't care. Want to get back to fighting robots. That's the important thing. That's still not enough. Our entire progress bar is filled and we still don't have enough to actually continue. That's annoying. Yes, please advance the plot. Skip. Skip. I can't as immediately recommend this as I could that combo shmup cart thing I showed off. Or Arcade Love. And that combo card I showed off, that that required some understanding of what was going on. Like, I don't understand what was going on there. I'm going to have to play that for a lot more to really figure it out. But, you know, it was still fun. This is hard to recommend just because of how little is actually going on in between actually letting you do stuff. Alright. Let's do it. Hooray. Back to actually playing. I want to point out, in freaking almost an hour, we're only now getting to the 4th fight. There's like more than 10 minutes in between fights. That's not great. I like it, but damn if that's not obnoxious. Fortunately, we do still have another couple of games I have, and a fallback game or two, if things go real bad. Please tell me we get to go to that tornado. I'm not going to say that would fix this game, but it would at least make me happier. You know what was a game I really wanted to play and still haven't had a chance is, what is it, Demon's Ex Machina on the Switch? That's a mechy game that looked really fun, and I've always wanted to try it, but I never saw a copy. I want to try that game. There's a few Switch games I really wanted to play that I just haven't had the chance to. I haven't tried the Torna expansion to Xenoblade 2. I haven't tried Luigi's Mansion. I haven't tried the Mario Golf game that looks pretty good. There's a few really big names on that I still haven't touched, or even found copies of. Ooh. Oh god, that thing took me out real quick. Also, I don't have teammates, I'm just realizing. We're gonna have to be careful about that, I guess. But we got Force level 1. I'm not 100% sure what that actually means, but we do have more Force power. I'm guessing what that means is, it's based on, like, how many times you use that, obviously, but it's based around, like, drop rates and rarity and stuff. So the more specials you use, like, the more powerful you are and, like, the better drops. I'm thinking is what that's about. Also, I'm noticing repair in the corner, which is, for, like, how many revives you get, I guess. Whereas the little green jar by my character's face in the lower right is how many personal recharges I get. Now, whether or not that recharges in between deaths, I've yet to see, but be interesting to see. We're understanding this game a little bit easier. It's easier to understand this game than that combo cart shooter, but oh, I really do not like those attacks. Those are mean. Let's avoid that. Just use our ranged attack. Actually, so I got this now. Bop. Wow. That rocket launcher kind of sucks. Okay, so we're not rocket launchering ever again, I've decided. It kind of seems like the crappy pistol you start with is kind of the best gun we've got still. Which means it's Anthem all over again. Oh. Okay. Gotta be careful about, you know, dying. Whole bunch. Bop! That was quite effective. I don't know if those come towards you normally, or if I just got within a collection range of them. I really should have just hung back and seen. So next time I kill something at a distance, I gotta try and remember to check that. Nope, it does look like stuff just comes to you if you leave it alone for long enough. Cool. Because I know in Gundam Breaker, and there's going to be a lot of comparison to that, but in Gundam Breaker, if you're not close enough to something, you just don't pick it up. Granted, you have to be pretty far away to be, you know, not close enough to get a thing, but still. That should get both of them. Good enough. And I'd like to get both of them. I don't think I'm gonna. Nope. Wow, you really got out of the way, didn't you, buddy? Bop! But you're dead. And I will grab whatever's in there. On to the next checkpoint. Alright. Warning! We are being warned. Because there's 6 enemies we need to kill. Gonna swap to my good old riot shield. Woo! Oh, we got some specials that are ready. Don't want to use them on the small fry though. You don't use your big flashy stuff on the Zakus. That's just common sense right there. This I might use my big flashy stuff on though. Alright, let's take off and take out this guy. Charge! And then... yeah. Oh, that could have done a lot more damage. Holy crap, that took me out. Okay, we gotta take out these little grunts before we have any chance taking out the big guy. I'm gonna heal. Heal, heal, heal. Alright. Don't want to be there. Woo! Let's get out of those, these stupid cannons do a lot of damage. Holy crap. Oh! I'm really scared because it's these cannons that just seem to be able to, like, take all my health instantly. Get out of there. Just gonna spam heal at this point. Don't want to be anywhere near this guy. Or his artillery shots. Alright. Let's grab whatever's in this box. I think we've earned that. Whoa, okay, we're okay. That did less than those stupid normal cannons, I'll tell you that much. Punch! Interesting, it doesn't swap to the first person mode when I'm fighting this thing. That's weird. Yes, I'm guessing that's your classmate, but she's gotten all evil and corrupted and stuff, because I've seen enough anime to discern what the plot is. Ah, teammates are finally here. Yay! Took you guys long enough. Charge up. I really think that your crappy little pistol is kind of the best weapon we've got still. Oh, we got a new move. Well, obviously I want to use it. Oh, don't want to be there. Oh. Can I use my special now? Because you're not letting me and it's bugging me. Boom! Use the Spatium Beam or whatever Ultraman uses. That's quite effective. I like that. We'll say this game is not without big flashy attacks. Alright, there we go. Well, we knocked you down at least. Cool. Now just gank it. And done. Shield. Don't know if those explosions hurt. Not gonna risk it. That was fun. Want to go to Tornado now, please? Alas, I can't. Also, the big turret didn't drop anything for us. And we leveled. Ooh. I think those are drill hands. Or like some kind of drill weapon. Also a Gatling gun. I don't know what any of this other crap is, but I see drill hands and Gatling gun. And I'm kind of interested in seeing how that works out. Don't care. Want to see drill hands. I kind of feel like I was under-leveled for that fight, though. Like, you know, I feel like those just regular generic cannons were just completely destroying us. Skip. Hooray, there's villains. Villains do villain things. Skip, skip, skip. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Shiny thing. Got a gold coin. Not what I'm here for, though. Down! I command you, stairs. Take me downward. And up we go. To the right. To the right again. Alright. Alright. This way. I know I want to test those out, but, you know, what's the point if you can't see a new quest while you do it? Want new weapons, but want to see new content to, you know, test new weapons out on. Onward! All of these are locations I could go to, but don't care to. Take me to the plot. Not that I want the plot, I just... Oh. I'm Pretty Boy now. Okay. Sure, I guess. Why not? Not sure why. Don't really care. Not really important. Skip. Yeah, seriously. The whole in-between actually getting new levels to play is a tad bit and an incredibly large bit unbalanced with gameplay. I want the gameplay. The gameplay is good. Just let me, you know, gameplay. Hooray! A thing happened. Yep. Gotta go over here now. Oh, hey, there's a giant mech next to this cat. Awesome! Oh, and this guy has his own mech. Okay. This is way cooler looking than the mech we had. Oh, it's got 4 legs. And it's got basically my paint job. Nice. I like that he fights using a cat. Mecha cat. Alright. Let's see what our centaur mech will do. See how effective it is. Skip. I don't think we can actually customize this mech. We're just stuck using it. Don't care. Let me just mech now, please. Oh no, poor cat! Well, now I care about the plot. Insofar as that I don't want cats to get hurt. Centaur mech got destroyed. I didn't even get a chance to play with it. Damn it. Come on. Come on. Let me just centaur mech, please. You're showing me a centaur mech and then telling me not to use it. And it's frustrating me. Oh, that was fun. What sort of weapons do we got? Okay, we got a sword and shield and whatever the... Oh god, we are losing health real quick. Yeah, those turrets are no joke. Holy crap, we are... I feel like we are ill-equipped for this. I don't know what this gun is, but it's not terribly effective. It looks kind of like a bad, crappy crossbow. Alright. Whoa! I have no health. I think they kind of expect you to, like, grind a little bit just to get new stuff and to raise your levels so that you got more health. I'm kind of thinking because some of the, like, especially in that last fight, stuff was just doing absurd amounts of damage to me. And that doesn't seem to be changing anytime soon. But that means that this guy is not leveled for this fight, or if he is, that things are supposed to just be absurdly overpowered. Either way, it's not good. Alright. Guard. Bonk. Haha. I do kind of like the centaur mech. It's kind of got it's got some style going on. Okay. Come on. Let's take him out. And mess him up. I do appreciate, like, the auto-tracking of the physical attacks. Like, they carry you forward pretty close to your opponents. That's kind of nice feeling. Like, it's definitely not a terribly skill-heavy game in that regard. But it does feel good to, like, try and swing at your opponent a mile away and get carried there. Ah, he's got the same twin sword slash. Cool. Grab that and get some more magic power. Grab that and grab a new heal. I was supposed to grab a new heal there, but I didn't. Why did I not grab a new heal? Okay. I guess not. Alright, well, that guy's down. Okay, so picking up the green vials does not actually give you the green vials to use. It just auto-applies them to your health. I don't like that, because it's not terribly clear. But also, I feel like being able to pick up more, you know, usable items would be more effective. Oh, I do like that, like, lightning dash I've kind of got going on. That's kind of a cool move. Stop healing. I'm not allowed to do it, so you're not allowed to. That's just how rules work. What? Okay. So, stuff just disappears sometimes, I guess. Fine. Alright, let's go. Whoa! Did not like that so much. What did that do exactly? I think that just increased our mobility or something. Dodge this! Wow, he looks like deranged when he did that. That was a cool cut-in. Wow, that attack does basically nothing. Okay, I really want that health, so let's grab that. Also, I don't know what's in that, but I'm grabbing it. Whoa, okay, we need to dash away from that. Also, locking on would probably help. Mental note, there's a lock-on button. Use it, genius. I was a mile away from you. That move did absolutely nothing. It doesn't seem like targeting the eye or anything does more damage. It's just, you know, hit them and they'll do damage, I guess. Oh, maybe. Like, those arms seem to take about 50 less damage versus the chest plate. Oh yeah, that move is kind of styling. Alright. Okay, and if we enter those little gold rings, we increase our stats a little with new force level. What that means to me, I'm not sure. But that's what those little golden rings on the ground are. Those are a good thing, it looks like. Oh yeah. I like Centaur Mech. But I think we need to level up a little bit more. But that was fun. Uh-oh, we got more coming. Oh no, it's a big waspy one. Okie doke. Let's take out the big waspy thing. Oh god, it's got little waspy. Oh god, it's got these things. That's even less good. Really need to kill those. Alright. Okay, so reviving does not give you more of those reusable things. That's worth knowing. Okay. Let's take out these little wasp guys before we worry about the big one. Take out the Zaku's before you take on the big guy. That's strategy 101. So if you take on the big guy alone, those guys are going to be pelting you the entire time. Alright. Dodge this. Well done. Okay, so we can't use that move on this thing, I guess. Which is annoying, because that's my favorite move. Ah! Ah! Quit it. I don't get homing shots, so you shouldn't either. That's just being fair, giant waspy thing. Block? Looks like those have trouble if you get close to them. Ah ha ha! Ha ha ha! Bet you can't dodge now. Oh, that was mean. I like that. I think we broke his leg, so now he just takes absurd amounts of damage. Oh, he's healing. That's what he's doing. Okay, we need to do as much damage as possible, like now, so he doesn't do that thing that he just did. Oh, where are you? Whoa! Okay. Well played. Come on. Just a little bit more. I'm not saying I need to use my big fancy sword slashes, but I really kind of want to. Ah, screw it. Lightning charge. Also shields. I mean, when this game actually lets you play it, it's a lot of fun. It's challenging. It's got a pretty simplified control scheme, but it's fun. The problem is all the stuff in between actually getting to play it. That's really the issue this game has. Also, our levels apparently carry over. That's interesting. Alright. Well, we got this. It's some kind of beam gatling. That looks pretty cool. Is that the head of a Dom? That looks like the head of a Dom. But with, you know, char colors for some reason. Got some new armor. Got some new arms. Can I, how do I... okay. I gotta use the D-pad to go down, up, to check this stuff out. That looks interesting. Some kind of Gatling laser. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, some of the stuff looks pretty cool, and it's exciting to get new stuff. Not gonna lie. I like this game when it lets you play it. Problem is, it doesn't let you do it too often. Whether or not that's within tolerable realms for you, that's not something I can really say. But, you know, I'm having fun with Megaton Musashi. I just wish it was more of a game and less of a novel. Basically. Considering I can go out of my way and watch the anime if I wanted to, you know, I'd rather just play the game. But we'll save. Because I don't think this game actually saves. Let's check that out, actually. Save. 318, 39. No, it does seem to auto-save at least some of the time. Interesting. And we'll move on to the next game as I checked my disc. Hopefully I don't turn off the PS5. I get the button for ejecting discs and the button for turning off confused frequently. Because I really know my PS5. It's not like I've owned one for a year now or so. And play the next game. Now this is a game that, while it is an import, you can play right now, digitally. It's available in North America digitally on the Switch and PS5, or PS4 rather, and that is Clockwork Aquario. This is an interesting game, because this game is 30 years old, and yet this is the first time it's ever been released. Originally this game was going to be released in 1992. I believe it was developed by like the same guys and gals who put out the Wonder Boy games, and I do loves me the Wonder Boy games. But this game only got to like 95% completion, and then they just didn't release it. So, So yeah, I thought it was kind of interesting, and I do like the Wonder Boy game, so I wanted to play it. And I had to get it physically because, first of all, I was under the assumption that this was only going to be available physically because of how weird it was. But also, I okay, I want to point out that I'm playing the Japanese version, but it's giving me all these different language options. That's great. But I thought it was such an interesting idea, and the history behind this was such an interesting game that I wanted to try. So let's try normal mode. Options, display perfect, full screen. I'm that kind of guy. Filter, I don't like filters at all. Shader, none. That sounds right. Back. Open game. While playing, you can enter the options by pressing that. It also pauses the game. Okay. Cool. So let's test that. Boom. There we go. Cool. Press start button. So we can play Huck, Londo, Ellie Moon, or Goosh. And Goosh appears to be a robot, so obviously we gotta play as him. I think we've gotten a full tutorial of everything this game's about. Punch things, step on things, throw things. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, this is fun. It's bright, it's colorful. I'm all about that, as you know. You can make this these little things pop if you throw things at them, and they're worth more points. Let's... Okay, so I can't, like, throw low. Okay. Neat! I can run around without a head. Hey, get back here. Boom, 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 boom. Drink some Kool-Aid, and we're all good. Oh man, I wish I could have some Kool-Aid. Unfortunately, Kool-Aid's not available where I live anymore. For some reason, it was outlawed. I'm sad about that. Ugh. I appreciate how animated the backgrounds are. Like, I'm really desperately trying to just not stare at the backgrounds because I need to actually platform. But at the same time, I really want to stare at the backgrounds because they're really cool looking. Oh no! Okay. Was that a credit or was that just a life? I'm curious as to what is classified as a credit. Pop, 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 pop. Kool-Aid! I should have just staircased them, shouldn't I? Alright. This game's neat. I like how colorful it is. It kind of reminds me visually, in terms of like its palette, a little bit of like Pulirula, which is a weird game no one's ever played. Can I duck? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh no! Okay, I'm genuinely curious. Okay, so that's a continue. Okay. Which means that each credit gives us 3 lives. I can work with that. As long as we're clear what constitutes a credit, and a credit isn't like, you know, a life, I can work with that. I can't... I can jump on it, but, like, the hitbox is very, very tiny. I can only jump on, like, the gun part of that guy. Oh god. Oh god, it's snowballing badly for me. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no! It really is snowballing really quite badly for me. It's not like I only have so many of these things. We might have to go to an easier difficulty. That makes me sad. I mean, I don't claim to be an expert on stuff, but I'd like to not have to play on the easiest setting. Level 1 clear! Awesome! Does that make me invulnerable? I genuinely don't know. I feel like I don't want to test that. Oh, I can throw straight up. Okay, pop, pop, pop. Oh, I can jump on the rainbows. Okay, cool. I'm really digging the colors in this game. Good palette choice. Drink the Kool-Aid, get a head back because that's how Kool-Aid works. This? Oh, that's where the key is. I see. Okay. Huh. I feel like these balloons are a big source of how to get like a really good score, but you gotta be like super careful about it, because if you don't like just straight up pop them, you'll kind of mess things up. Oh, there we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no! There's like a weird timing thing between that, because while I didn't touch the ground in between those 2 points, I did take a second before I landed, and that was apparently enough. I can't punch straight up. I'm not sure what you are. I want to call you a seal, but I don't think you are. Oh no! Clams? Alright, cool. Whoa, okay. They really want to have you kind of experiment with like using enemies as like staircases, kinda. That seems to be a consistent theme with this game, is using like enemy placement to gain momentum. Oh, we got a 1-up, nice. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, yeah, right there. We missed the, although, well, we just screwed that up, but we can at least get some points there and get some Kool-Aid. Nice. Pop. Alright, gotta be a little careful. I love the sprite work in this game. It's quite pretty. I love that I can just run around without a head. It's cute. Oh no! I think the trick with this one is just jumping on it. Oh, I'm super! And I can just throw you! Oh my god, that's really quite cool. Well, that was neat. I like that. Oh, this background reminds me of something from like Fantasy Zone or something. Starfish! I like starfish. I think they're neat looking. I wonder if I can... Well, I guess that answers my question. I was going to say, I wonder if I can hold on to the Kool-Aid, take damage, and then just get a free hit for it. Or would that make me throw the Kool-Aid and make that go away? Evidently, you can't just hold on to the Kool-Aid and then use it. You might as well just use it as a projectile. Oop! That's not good. Oh, I don't like that guy. That guy was mean. Continue, yes. Quit it. Why is this block a different color? Oh, this one's a different color too. I guess they must just every now and then throw in a different colored block to make it look interesting. Okay, this is a little annoying. It's effectively an escalator I have to jump up, but there's an enemy at the top height. That's a little really obnoxious. You know, so far I'm enjoying this, but that is kind of annoying. Well, there goes our Kool-Aid. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm kind of digging this. Like, I'm liking all our imports. Like, Megaten Musashi was definitely the low end. But it was still fun. It was just... getting to that fun was annoying. Oh no, there's a big clam now. I'm allergic to fish and shellfish and the sea and stuff. Go away. I like that I can just pick up and throw the bosses. That's neat. Oh no! We might have to swap to easy mode. That makes me sad. I think we're on our last continue too. So alas, if we game over, I will do it. I won't be happy doing it, but I'll do it. Oh no! Alright. This looks like a straight up Fantasy Zone enemy too. Oh no! You kind of just spam attacks there. Also, really nice pallet cycling water there. I'm a fan of pallet cycling. Oh, holy crap. We're on a big boat that looks angry. I'm reminded of the dragon level in Ganbaregomon 2, where you had to ride a dragon the whole time. Free Kool-Aid, nice. Oh no! Well, there goes that. I don't think I can add any more coins. I think that's it. Ah, alas. Close game. Even easy mode has limited. Unlimited credits, but they end the stage 2. Ah, well, we'll continue with normal mode then. Alright, let's try Ellie Moon. And see what she's all about. So she slaps, she jumps, she throws. Pretty much the same, just different character design. Alright, let's go. At least we're kind of getting a feel for how the game works. Ooh! The gem color is different. Hers are pink, whereas Gush's were orange. The hitboxes are a little suspect. And she looks like she gets badly burnt, but she doesn't lose her head at least. So it's slightly less horrifying to play as her. Pop. I do like this game. This is fun. I can't pick it up. Oh, well, that's embarrassing. There we go. I will say, her dressed as an angel makes a lot more visual sense than the robot. I'm not allowed to have Kool-Aid if I'm healed. That's not what Kool-Aid's for. Yeah, this game's a lot of fun. Pop. I don't know why, but for a moment I thought that was not an enemy and it was just a thing I could pick up. I mean, evidently it's not. It's an enemy, obviously, but... the damage sprites are hilarious looking. Boop. 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 There we go. Okay. Okay. Yep. 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 Now we did okay there. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, it's this thing, and I need more health. If I can do that, just dink its nose once, we'll be good. Although I can also do this, which seems like an equally viable strategy. I mean, I did die there, but let's see what the other guy's like. He gets a jetpack? Rock and roll. Alright. This game is cool. I like it. It's definitely arcadey. Like, it's not an easy game, but I've played a lot less player-friendly games than this. Okay, so 1-ups are given to you by collecting gems. Okay. Unfortunately, it seems like gems, like Kool-Aid, are kind of randomized. You get them for double jumping on stuff, but not always. At least that's how it seems to be. Although points do not affect your 1-ups, it seems. I can work with that. It's just, it's good to know that. Superpower pose. Nice superpower pose. Hooray! Oh, he threw stars too, it looked like. Okay, these guys are spiky. I'm betting I can't jump on them, so I'm not going to try, but... Alright, well, there's some more points for us anyway. It seems like it might be an equally viable strategy to sit here and just double jump on stuff until something drops. Although it could be that stuff that like spawns indefinitely like this won't give you stuff. Yeah, that seems to be the case. So it seems like they're not quite random. They're preordained what will drop stuff, but the game does not really immediately tell you what it is. So it's effectively for a blind player random. Alright. So let's be careful. And not get murdered by horrible clams. Throw! There we go. Got some Kool-Aid. I like that the achievements are in English too, despite this being a Japanese version of it. Oh, thanks for the raid, Jarrett, and thanks, I'm desperately trying not to feel old, but damn, I am. But this is an interesting game. It's a shame it didn't come out when it was supposed to. And it took 30 years to get here, but here we are. It is interesting, it's just, it's hard. It is an arcade game, of course. So it's definitely a game that doesn't really like you so much. Crap. Ah. There's a supercharge. I wonder if that heals you. I don't think it does. Oh, but you do get to throw stars. Cool. Need all those points, even though they won't give me anything. Nope, doesn't heal you. Super does not. It doesn't, because I just turned 31. I'm just getting over the fact I turned 30, and now I'm 31, so... It honestly does not make me feel better, but I appreciate you trying. Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm not sure what the proper technique for this guy is. I guess ostensibly what you're supposed to do is either throw these guys at him, or just jump on him when he's not spiking, clawing you. But I don't have the timing on that just yet. Yeah, arcade games definitely were. And this is no different. I mean, this was supposed to come out in the arcades in '92. And unfortunately, this release keeps that arcade spirit because there are limited credits even for the easy mode, apparently. Like, you can play an unlimited credit version, but you only get until level 2. So, it's going to take some practice to get here, but fortunately I've got a few hours. Though I do have other games I wouldn't mind getting to. Although at this point I'm out of PlayAsia orders I grabbed earlier. This is the last one I got. I do want that gem. Alright, clams. Give me gems. Superpower! I'll take it. Because that means I can take out this dork. Oh, I want that gem, but I can't get it. Alas. This is that jerk clam that's placed exactly where you don't want. This is called Clockwork Aquario. If you want it, you can get it for PS4 and Switch. And if you want it physically, you have to get a Japanese copy like I'm playing. But for some reason, the Japanese copy is also entirely in English, with every region language available for reasons that don't make a lot of sense. But this was a game made by the Wonder Boy people, and it kind of feels like it. It looks like it, certainly. Alright, got one up. Nice. Alright. Whoa! I do not like these clear clockwork umbrella things. Come on, give me gems. Gems are the only way I got one-ups. Not seeing them any, though. Clam, and then the giant clam shows up. Oh, I can't. If you dropped that clam slightly differently, I could have picked him up and thrown him. Actually, let me try something. Or that could work. That works too. I'll take that. Whoop! Bop, bop, throw! There we go. Whoa! That's a lot of enemies I don't want to deal with right now. Okay, okay, okay. On the bright side, we've gotten further than we have last time. You can't hit these guys. Like, if you jump on them, they actively, like, just straight up damage you. They're like spikes, effectively. Alright, good enough. Whoa, okay. You know, if I played this more patiently, I could probably take this guy no problem, but the problem is I'm not a patient person. I just want to sit here and, like, 100 hand slap him and just have him go away. And it kind of works. Sorta. Alright, round clear. Alright, here we go. Come on, gems. Alright, well, we got superpowers. That's not super useful in this situation. I mean, it keeps us alive. Oh, there go the gems. Yep. Oh, yeah. Healing Kool-Aid. Nice. Alright. Ah! Gem? Please have some Kool-Aid. Our gems are okay too, but I really could use Kool-Aid there. Balloons, please! Up! Well, that was a surprise. I was not ready for that. Okay. Okay. Gotta let him... Ah! This one's a bit tricky. I can't hit him until he jumps up. Boom! But I can throw him. Ah! Man, I am just doing bad. This level's hard. Ah, now we're in like a shmup. He's just coming at you on a streak, apparently. Oh, superpower and a gem. I'll take that. Whew, okay, well, we've made progress, at least. Unfortunately, superpower just disappeared. Could have used that some more. Okay, this boss might not have been balanced properly. And he still kicked my ass. But I can just do a crap ton of damage on him. That boss was not properly tested. I will take that, though. Alright, so let's be careful not to run headlong into piranhas and get a game over. Okay, I think... Oh, I don't think they're spawning indefinitely, but there's more than I can currently handle. Huh, okay. Jumping straight up actually moves you forward. That's a little annoying. Also would really... Oh god, the water's rising. I can't sit here and mess around. Kool-Aid! Heal me! Thank you. Bop! Alright, got a 1-up. Good. Need to keep moving, though. I'm not sure if that water's rising as we progress, or if it's just moving at set intervals, but I don't want to stand around and find out. Gotta keep moving. Oh no. I do appreciate that I can just toss bosses aside provided I can stun them, but I don't know. It's nice, but some of these bosses are just kind of a little obnoxious. But again, it's an arcade game being an arcade game. Can't fault it for it. I mean, I can for the flawed mentality of the arcades being released in English, or English in home consoles, but you know, there's not really a win-win situation for releasing arcade games in console form, because you either have to heavily nerf them to be playable, or you have to basically allow unlimited unlimited continues, and that fundamentally breaks the game too. You either have to limit the continues, kind of like this game did, or you have to like heavily nerf it, or both. Alright, well, we got some points anyway. Yeah, some ports are done pretty well, but I tend to find a lot of arcade ports tend to be really awkward, or like they're either overly difficult or overly easy. Like, I can't add another continue, I'm just stuck here. Gotta try again. Alright, let's try again. Maybe get one more go. I've got a couple other games I can play. I think I like the robot the best. His head pops off when he dies. Yeah. You want to talk about awkward Genesis ports that were very difficult arcade games. The arcade port of Kadash was ridiculously hard. First of all, it removed like the two easiest characters to play as, leaving you with the two hardest characters. And then they decided to limit your continues to 1. And that game wanted to murder you if you took too long. Like, it was just a really brutal game. Okay, we're going to take this as slow as possible to try and grab as many gems as possible. I think that's our strategy right now. Try and build up a life as early as we possibly can, so that later on, it's not much of an issue. Or at least so that we can play a little bit later. Super mode! Also abused the hell out of super mode. And Kool-Aid. Yeah, Kadash was not the easiest game to play on Genesis. I don't think I ever got past the first boss on the Genesis version. At least the you know, TG16 version gave you the second best playable character. Still acts the best character, but you know, you got the mediocre better character. Whereas the Genesis version, you were stuck playing hard mode the entire time. I should have been jumping to get extra points. Oh well. Points actually don't mean much in this game, aside from score. Right now, I just care about surviving. Punch, punch, punch! Ah. I think if we hung out right about here, I think this is about the range. There we go. That's how we beat him. Just gotta find the right spot where he doesn't attack and just spam attack. We're good. I'm picking up what this game's laying down. Pop. Alright. Pop. 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 I don't think the bigger balloons are actually worth anything either. Like, they're only worth 100 points, which is the same as the regular ones. Unless those are 1,000 points and like the display's just a little weird. There's Kool-Aid, but that does nothing for me. Gem! Need those. Okay. Well, we're making progress anyway. We're getting further without dying horribly. And I guess just playing slower's the trick. And trying to combo stuff to figure out what holds the gems. If we can do that, we're good. Yeah, that's plus 100 points, whereas other ones are like 200, so like the big ones are effectively just a repeatable trampoline more than anything. Alright, there we go, got a 1-up. Gotta be careful though, because, you know, it's real easy to lose it. So let's be careful not to do that. Alright. Grab some more points, because why not? Oh, well, there goes all those points we could have gotten. Alright, let's try again. If I could just get up there, I could throw him. But unfortunately, that's not an option. I'm not even sure what these things are supposed to be. I guess they're supposed to be like slugs or something. Alright, there we go. Got some Kool-Aid. Can't use it. Might as well chuck it. Alright. As long as I can take out these clams, we're going to be good. Just got to play this real slow. Real careful. Alright. Woo! Alright, alright, alright. I'm getting a little bit careless. Need to not do that. Yeah, those balls. Those ball enemies scare me a little bit. They come out of nowhere. Take out the Barracuda. Grab some Kool-Aid. There's going to be a ball right about here, I think. Yep, right there. And then there's going to be like another 2 that show up. Or just 1. That's fine. Now we're back at balloon popping for bonus points, and I am whiffing this hardcore. There we go. Okay, this guy I don't know the trick for. I guess it's just jump and hope you don't get clawed. I can't just jump on the claws, huh? It seems like it. Oh, well, I got the superpower now. It doesn't matter. Because now you're dead. Okay, that wasn't the smoothest play, but we haven't used any continues yet, so that's a step in the right direction. Back to Fantasy Zone level. I feel like I shouldn't be able to hit these starfish, but I will take it that I can. And I don't think I can jump on them when they're standing up. When they're down, I can, but when they're standing up, I... Or maybe their hitbox is just weird, because I remember taking damage trying to jump on them before. To be fair, this game was only technically completed upon release last year, so... You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some still wonky hit detection. I do not like these guys. They're stupid fireballs. Ah! Alright. Alright, alright. Not a fan, but we still haven't continued. So that's still a step in the right direction. And this guy we basically just have to take damage from, because I don't know how I'm supposed to actually beat him without taking damage. That clam is in the jerkiest spot he could be in. Oh. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, fine. Fine, we'll play this game. Run! Ah! Unfortunately, I can't go through the platform, nor can I advance the environment more. Alright, superpower! Grab there. Throw, nothing there. Fortunately, that means these stupid little umbrella guys that give me so much trouble are kind of worthless now. Don't need the Kool-Aid. Would like to stop these little clams from doing jerk things, though. Grab some points, and whiff that badly, and grab a clam. If I could get up there, I could just... Ah, like that. There we go. Again, the hit detection in this game's a little spotty, but I really dislike these umbrellas. Okay, that one I managed to jump on. That's the only one I've ever been able to actually jump on to stun. I don't understand their hitboxes. And they just show up below platforms. Continue. Alright, we got 4 more continues. Alright. And we got a free life. So I guess points do matter. To a point, anyway. You can just sort of spam attack some of these bosses, which makes them easier. I appreciate that. Alright, it's this level again. Gem. Take that gem and the Kool-Aid. Ooh, 3 gems and a 1-up and some Kool-Aid. Good combo. Alright, we're doing good. Just really hoping to get... Duck! Do not trust those. Alright. If I can hold off on dying horribly, that would be nice. Okay, this guy. Yeah. This guy's gonna be annoying. Oh! Alright. Let's play this game again now that I'm super powered. Let's go at stupid strawberry monster. Boom! That's how you freaking cheese that situation. Want that Kool-Aid! Oh, so close. Can't just save it either. Alas. Alright, well, we got more gems anyway. Alright, got some points. We're doing good. And then this boss. Who for some reason just lets me do that. I like that boss. He's uncomplicated. Okay. This level. Not sure how the water works in this, but... Alright, superpower mode. Gem hoarder! Not sure what that's about, but okay. I mean, I assume it means I got a lot of gems, which is good, because that means I got lots of lives. Means we might actually have a shot at this. I have no idea how long this game actually is. So, hopefully, we can make it. This is my first time playing. It would be nice to beat it the first time. This little first impressions thing I'm doing tonight. Oh! Come on. I managed to suplex you before. Okay, well, either way, I got Kool-Aid, so I'm good. Okay. Just be careful. Avoid those stupid umbrellas. Just take this slow. I know we can't exactly take it slow, because the water's rising, and we still don't exactly know what triggers that, but we're going to do our best to not completely screw up this opportunity we've provided ourselves with by going headfirst into some piranhas. Okay, this is not where we need to go. Well, might as well grab that. Grab that. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We got this. Alright, there we go. Got some points. Got some gems. I'm not sure what the strategy here is, but at the same time, there might not be a strategy so much as it's just wail on him. Works for me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we talking part 2 boss here? I think we are. Oh god. Okay, so you can throw stuff by just duck throwing, as opposed to having it just down and throw to it. Okay. Yeah, I don't... These are not the easiest to pick up and throw. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, holy crap. We've got some, like, Wily machine stuff going on here. Whoa! Okay. What am I going for? Am I supposed to be hitting the arms? Yes. Okay. Well, it took more effort than I would like to admit to actually figure that out, but I don't like this boss. He does seem to just alternate, though. But this is not what I would call an easy fight. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I think I did double damage that time. Nice. Woo! There we go. Hooray! We cleared the round. I think that might be the end. Dr. Hengyo's ambition were shattered. Hooray! Also, that's some nice water. Well done, ending screen. That was fun. That was difficult, but man, that was fun. Not bad for my first time playing, too. I gotta say, out of the 3 Play Asia games I've played tonight, this was probably the most straightforward. It wasn't as difficult as Illmatic Envelope, and it wasn't as convoluted as Megaton Musashi, and it was just straight to the point with stuff. I think out of the 3, this would be the one I'd recommend most, just because it's uncomplicated and easy to play. And that works out well because it's readily available in English. If you want to download it. Don't know how expensive it is, but actually we could take a look right now. Out of curiosity. Maybe we'll do that before I swap games. Because I still have 3 other games we could play. But that's it for my Play Asia purchases. I gotta say, this would probably be the one I'd most readily recommend, just because of how easy it was to pick up and play. That was a lot of fun. I think that's it. Oh, yep, and now he's behind bars even though he, you know, exploded. Because that makes sense. Alright. Yeah, so that was Clockwork Aquario. A game that was 30 years in the making. Let's see, view product. $26.99 Canadian, so like 20 bucks American, basically. For 20 bucks, that was pretty fun. It's not a long game, but of course it's an arcade game, so it's not going to be long. Alright, what do I want to play next? I'll play Gundam Breaker. Because I am grinding that game out a fair bit. And after playing kind of awkward, bad Gundam Breaker in Megaton Musashi, I think playing some good Gundam Breaker will cleanse the palate a little bit. And then after that, I got 2 more potentials we could do. That said, I'm not sure how interesting Gundam Breaker will be. But I've been playing a crap load of it. And just grinding out the hardest difficulty at this point. Alright. Let's play some Gundam. Gameplay is blocked. But, of course, I'm not using the in-game recorder, so that's fine. Block all the gameplay you want, PS5. I'm still going to be able to record it. And that's my mobile suit, the Totes Ritter. Or at least the closest facsimile I could make. I'm very proud of that. Alright. So let's do some new type stuff. I've been working backwards through the campaign on the hardest difficulty. So let's break some Gundams. Let's see what we can do about this. I don't know, I still think Gundam Breaker 2 is the best one, but this one's more of a refinement. Alright, let's go. Protect the core. Got it. I could board the Shrike. I'm not sure that's the ideal thing to do, though. Because if we do, I could sit here and just dump into them. But the thing about that is, if I get out, I have the Sig Maxis rifle and plus 100% shooting mode damage, so I'm not super worried about my DPS to use environmental stuff. That said, wow, you are just... What are you defending with? That's impressive, whatever it was. Someone's got some sort of defensive jam on. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to melt your armor. Thank you. Alright. There we go. Alright. Rose Hurricane. And throw out my funnels. And you won't be able to do anything, so I'll just ground break you, and you're dead. Hyper Dodge Rifle. Not super needed, because I got the Sig Maxis. But, you know. I've been grinding this out. I want to finish out the hardest difficulty. But we probably won't play this for a ton of time. But after this, I've got a little bit of Guilty Gear. I've got some Arceus we could do if you want. I'm not super into it, but it was something to play. These were mostly just fallback games I wanted to throw out there after the other imports I finished. But since I finished that faster than I kind of thought I would, might be fun to kill some time, break some Gundams. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's throw out Super Mode. Jam on Hades. Throw out our funnels. And I don't think we're going to be in too much trouble. Although this is the hardest difficulty, things can basically instant-kill you. Fortunately, at least I've got enough auto-repair that it should be okay for a little while. Finish with Moonlight Butterfly. There's a level in Gundam Breaker 2 that taught me how mean that special is. Just, I'm going to break all your parts. So you can just sit around and do nothing for a while. Don't worry about it. You're just gonna do nothing. So get Moonlight Butterflied. Oh hey, we got legendary parts from the Build Strike. Don't need it. I'm pretty much equipped. At this point I'm just upgrading the optional gear on my Totez Ritter, but I'll take it. I'll throw this out. Let's see what kind of damage we can do to you. Ah, and I'll just ground break you. And since the shield's nullified, I'll take out that core. Wondering if something changed, because I remember distinctly doing significantly more damage in the previous levels. Although maybe these enemies are just tougher. I don't know. But I'm doing the campaign in reverse, so that shouldn't be the case. Maybe I removed something or something. Who knows? Alright, ground break. You're done. Yeah, so this is basically Megaton Musashi, but faster and with more customization and better in every way, because you can just go to the next fight instead of sitting around for 20 minutes waiting. Like, I liked Megaton Musashi, but damn if there wasn't a lot of just faff. And when you're playing an import that you can't, like, understand the language, and you might as well just get straight to the gameplay, so when a game doesn't let you do that, it's kind of more than a little obnoxious. Phantom Blades, throw out Hades. So you've got your defensive shields up, Trudium, that's fine. And there's your broken Gundam. And then, boop. Then you'll revive again because it's arbitrary. I have been playing a lot of this game recently. I kind of understand the intricacies of it pretty well. But I mean, I played a lot of the previous one to review it, so I thought, yeah, I might as well play the third one after this. And yeah, third one's exactly what I remember it being. It's mechanically a little bit sounder than the second one, but the second one just feels better. It's got more levels. It's got an infinitely better, more interesting story. This one has SD Gundams, though, but you can't do anything with it. They're just support allies. Although you can modify your teammates' Gundams with your own designs, which is kind of cool. I've never actually done it. I just found that out earlier today. On the hardest difficulty. So after playing this game for an absurd amount of time, I learned a very basic mechanic. But bear in mind, I'm also the guy who played Phantasy Star Online 2 for 10 years before realizing there was a lock-on system, so, you know. I'm that guy. I ignore basic stuff. I play games by feel more than anything. So if it doesn't immediately become intuitive, I tend to just ignore stuff. This is just so much faster than Megaton Musashi. And we don't have to fiddle around with a menu to swap weapons either. Granted, it uses every button on the controller twice. It's an overly complicated control scheme, but doesn't require us to menu mid-combat. So I'll take that as a victory. Alright, let's take out the wing custom with stupid chicken fingers. Chicken wings. It's chicken feathers. I've had so many people ask me why I hate this thing so much, because it's like literally the most beloved design ever. It's like, yeah, because it's a mockery of literally my favorite design ever. You know, it is steps away that looks kind of like the thing I like, but then it just adds chicken feathers and just seems like it doesn't understand what made my design so special. And then just kind of makes a joke of it. And I don't like that. Here are some funnels. Yeah, we can Rose Hurricane you. One thing I don't like about Rose Hurricane, it stops, or, yeah, no, it does have a tendency to stop when you're using your charged shooting mode. There we go. Mission complete. Baby steps. We're finishing the campaign slowly but surely. Alright. 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 I'm gonna get some water, go to the bathroom before I come back, and we'll continue. Well, you can watch Blood. We had to watch enough Megaton Musashis. I'm sure this will be fun. So, more Gundam Breaker. Gotta break some Gundams. Because we played Diet Gundam Breaker. Now it's our responsibility to play good Gundam Breaker. Only makes sense. Alright. So we go to chapter 5, and then this level. Go again. I'm surprised I've been doing this for as long as I have. You know, I kind of set myself out to try and do like midnight to 6 a.m., but I seem to actually be almost doing it. I'm kind of impressed with myself. I think that's more than double the longest I've ever streamed before. But at the same time, I'm too depressed. I want to go to bed and wake up and be like, oh, I'm old. I'd rather just stay up and play video games for a while. Try and forget that I'm oldening. Alright. Oh no. Alright. We got this. Turn the audio down just a scooch because it seems to be a little bit weird on my end. I might have to swap some cables or something to fix it. Because it seems marginally a tad staticky. Let's try that. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't break everything, but it'll probably break everything. So be prepared for that. Alright. Yeah, it seems a little weird. Hold on. Do we have an options menu? BGM down a little bit. Alright, that should be a little bit better, because for some reason it sounded really staticky on my end. That should be fine. Save and end. I don't know what that's about. I don't want to retire, but I guess we're about to. See, that's the problem with this game. It's an import, but it doesn't... But it's translated, but it doesn't swap the translated import control scheme, so... You know, what we typically assume to be deny and accept are the other way around. Alright, let's try this again. Did I not just accept? Let's try this again. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure what the audio's doing right now, but hopefully it's not too bad. Alright. Playing with some audio, hopefully that fixes it. Because it shouldn't be this bad. Let's try again. Alright. So, we gotta break some Gundams. Find the giant Gundam and destroy it, and then wear it as a hat. Basically Monster Hunter with Gundams! Except it's a lot less complicated or difficult. Woo! Got the Virtue Head. Don't need it though! But any parts I get, I can take their abilities, so I will not say no to it. Bop. Just gonna keep breaking parts with my Sigmaxis cannon. Oh! Good move. I believe that was Shining Finger, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. Charging up. Alright. Send out the Rose Storm. That'll hold him in place. And that'll just break him slowly. And ground break. Get all the parts. There we go. That's how we do. This environment only gets used like twice, and it's a shame because it's nice, but it's tiny as well. So there's not really much they can do with it. Alright. Got some Franken designs. One looks kind of Rick Diaz-y with Hazel booster shields, though. Alright. Active Protection, which I believe is Reactive Armor, I think. I need a lot more of those ability cubes to upgrade my guns. And my swords. That's really it. It's just passive healing and just upgrading my DPS at this point. But I'm at the final stage of the game, so I might as well be something like that. Alright, come on. Let's break all the parts. Alright. Got the Heat Lance. Not going to be super useful, since that's not going to really upgrade swords any. But that'll wear you down. There we go. Alright. Getting all sorts of parts for this. Awesome. Alright. Let's go take these guys out. Alright. That was a pretty solid amount of damage we just did. And I can ground break you, which means you're instantly killed. Plus we get a lot of crap from you. We're down with the Sigmaxis, heal. And just carry on. Basically, being a gunpla blender with swords. What really bugs me is the swords I have are from the G-Self. Because G-Recco was, of course, the absolute hit that it was. I was not able to find a Master Grade turn 8 pair of swords. So, unfortunately, I'm stuck with the G-Selfs. I'm bugged by that. But otherwise, I'm pretty happy with my Tota's Ritter. Should actually use my shield at some point. There we go. Got some Jesta parts. Ooh, nice shiny gold beam saber. I'll take that. Alright. What appears to be the Sazabi, Sinanju, and Kajatria in good old Captain Shark colors. Those arms on the Kajatria, they are some of the best arms you can get in this game, but they are so huge and awkward to use. Especially if you use, like, shooting mode like this. Like, you will just never be able to see around them. Those are, Hainu backpack right there on the Sinanju XP over there. Alright, let's heal up. Wear you down. Ground break. Get some points. Get some parts. Complete the mission. Go team. Man, like, after playing Megaton Musashi, like, night and day. Like, they're similar, but this one's just so much nicer with its loot. And so much less fiddly. And look at this. Just look at this for a minute, okay? Oh, hold on. Hold on. We're now into a new fight. It didn't take 20 minutes of fannying about and watching cutscenes. I have to appreciate that. Just the fact that I don't have to sit there through so much of that nonsense. Didn't we just do this level? Like exactly this level? Or is this a different group of people? Nope, different group of people. We're good. They might have the Moonlight Butterfly. Someone there's got the Turn X body. And Hygog arms. Giant shoulders. I like the Hygog. You know, it kind of makes me think a little bit of like a prototype Cubile design. But that's granted just because of the giant shoulders. We got the Verzago chest break. Ooh, the Red Dragon. That was the Gundam that had the big laser beam fin. Alright. Yeah, they did not balance the Sigmaxis rifle at all. I think that it's the same with the Buster gun. Like the gun the Buster uses. It's just ridiculously OP, and then if you slap it onto a Gundam that has the Dynamis' 50% shooting damage, combined with bonus shooting damage that you can apply, it's like, you can just take anything out pretty much instantly, and it's great. It's very empowering. It does make battles kind of a bit one note, but you can't argue with the results. Oh, nope, you're still a pair of legs. I can't ground break you then. That's annoying. I want to ground break you so badly. But I'll just make you explode. That works too, I guess. All of these things are going to get eaten to my armor. And it'll be delightful. Alright. Alright, we got this. I think that fixed the audio, at least somewhat. Whoa, gotta heal. Yeah, enemies do a lot of damage. Not dissimilar to those cannons from Megaton Musashi, but I'm also on the hardest difficulty where all these things are supposed to be instant killing me. So, this is a little bit of a difference. And I'm designed to be anti-instant killed, so, you know, if it does that much damage, I think that's kind of fair, you know? Whereas Megaton Musashi, level 3 stuff was trying to instant kill me. That's a bit excessive, I think. Alright, what are we fighting? We are fighting a Gyaradoga, I believe. Not the Yacht, the Gira. Yeah. Oh, all the explosions. They make me feel very cool. I'm very proud of my Gundam. I spent a lot of time building up. Especially because they don't have the parts for the thing in this game. I had to freaking approximate. And I think I did a really damn good job. I wish I had more builder parts for him though, like, you know, I could bulk up the head with some extra armor or something, because that's one of the things that bugs me, is my head's just a little too flimsy. That's the Booster S Gundam. I don't think I've ever actually run into this guy. Huh. Well, he's gonna kind of melt pretty quick, thanks to the power of my overpowered rifle anyway. Oh, ground break. Done. Throw out Hades, throw out my Phantom Swords, throw out the Rose Hurricane. Basically just make a giant cloud of particle effects that they're not going to survive, and then after I wear down their armor, go boop with my big booping gun. I got a pretty good strategy. Basically get the Sigmaxis, regardless of what you're doing. If you get the Sigmaxis, you've won. Like, maybe get the Master Grade, although you have to beat the game once before Master Grade's unlocked, which I think is a missed opportunity. You know, Gundam Breaker 2, you could get Master Grades about halfway through the game. Here you have to beat the game beforehand, and I think part of that's because the overall campaign is very, very, very short. It's got like half as many levels as Gundam Breaker 2. Again, 2 is a better game, I think. This one's mechanically a little bit smoother. It's got a few more Gundams, not significantly many though. But, you know, Gundam Breaker, it's fun. As long as we don't play new Gundam Breaker, we're good. Alright, let's just hit you with my big booping gun. Oh, there's the good old crossbone. I tried to build one of those earlier, but no one would sell one to me. Because they're apparently in demand. Which sucks, because I haven't actually built a gunpla in a very sad amount of time. So when I get excited to actually build one, I'd like to be able to, you know, build the one I want. But alas, I could not. Throw out the Rose Hurricane, the Phantom Edges, we're good. Dance around, fire my gun off. Boop, you're dead. Boop, you're dead. That's a very nice Jagan. It's a shame it's exploded. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. There's the age 2. It's nice that every, like, chunk of every stage has a different pool of emblems to, throw out at you. Keeps it interesting as opposed to every stage just having, like, 3. Jagan. Not a big fan of the H3, though. Mostly because its pilot was the worst thing ever. Like, as much as people like to shout at Kira, and trust me, I'm one of them, you know, Kyo was a worse Kira than Kira, and that says something. Let's back off, charge my gun. Alright, what do we got? Oh, we got the Akatsuki. The Owashi Akatsuki. Alright. Your big shiny gold armor is impressive, but my big shiny gun is more so. Although the last one always gets invulnerability and a full heal. Alright, throw out my funnels. Back off and charge shots, and that's one less problem. That's this guy again. Alright, let's go. S Gundam. And other S Gundam who gets a full power up because I just killed his buddy. You're dead. Yeah, Sigmaxis, it's a tad OP. They didn't balance it properly, evidently. You know, as someone who wanted to stick to the tried and true twin buster gun of the Wing Zero, because it's like the most signature Gundam gun I can think of, the effectiveness of this gun more than makes up for it. Although, I do miss being able to, like, do that rolling shot and just clear a room. You can kind of do it this way, although you can't aim it. You just kind of have to shoot it and then move yourself, because you're kind of committed to your angle of shot once you started. It's nice you're not rooted in place, at least. Alright. Come on, Denonzon. Take some Jagan parts. Jagan's so cool. Especially the big fancy Stark Jagan. Very well equipped. Has those really fancy shoulder pads that have like nuke launchers. I quite like that. In the spirit of Gunpla, that is one of the nicest Gunplas I've ever built that has so many options for how you want to build it. Thoroughly recommend the Stark Jagan. Alright, let's just take care of these guys. These absolute clowns. Unable to keep up with the Sigmaxis, no doubt. Let's throw on Rainbow Butterfly. I don't even use the charge move. I just, you know, immediately activate, use Rainbow Butterfly. It's really the best move. I think it might be Moonlight Butterfly. I don't know. Gundam X is one of the few series, or Turn A is one of the few series I've never seen, along with Victory. Otherwise, I'm pretty well bred in Gundam. Like, even like the obscure stuff, like the Igloo. I've seen lots of Igloo. It's actually very, very good, too. At least the first 2 seasons, and then they made a sequel season that was just atrocious, really. No, I'd like to ground break you if I could. Let me do that, please. There we go. And you get a full heal, but you're still missing your parts. That's fine. I'll just keep breaking you. It's fine. Alright, and since we can only do so much damage before they respawn, there's no point in actually using this if I have no energy for my Sigma Axis, since it only causes the enemy to spawn faster. There we go. Oh look, they're back. I would have never expected. Oh wait, I totally expected it, because they can only do a fixed amount of damage to a core before they respawn. You know, if it wasn't for that, I could probably destroy the core in one go. Because this thing is just so good. Ooh, ground break. Yes, please. Take that. Boop. Don't need to reboot my ally, thank you. I just need to keep smacking my enemies a whole bunch. Alright, what else we got? Those are some very nice looking Gundams, but they can't defeat a Rose Hurricane. Or my Phantom Edge. And now I'm just going to casually destroy your entire Gundam with a ground break. Let's take this guy out. You are done. Turn around. And break the core. It's another mission done. Alright. That was fun. Just look at how much more loot we get than in Megaton Musashi. Like, I could build several complete robots at this point. Instead of getting like 2 or 3 itty-bitty parts with every time I end up winning a level. I think we'll do one more level and then maybe swap it up. Because I still have 2 more games we could do. So let's do a battle royale. I think these are pretty short missions. Alright, let's go. But yeah, this control scheme uses like every button on the controller twice. It's a bit much. But at least we don't have to deal with opening menus mid-fight and getting shot at. Let's take you out. Grab all the parts we can. But yeah, it feels like Megaton Musashi's just this, but fiddlier. And with a lot more downtime. In a game that's ostensibly hack and slash, you don't really want downtime, ever. Because, you know, downtime in a hack and slash just makes you realize how very simple the game is. And how after that you kind of just spiral into realizing, oh, this might not actually be all that fun. Because I'm only doing the same thing over and over and over. It's the reason why Dynasty Warriors games don't typically have much downtime. That's kind of the whole point. Because once you realize that you're kind of just doing the same thing over and over, it loses its charm pretty quick. But I just in general dislike Dynasty Warriors pretty much in all flavors. But I like stuff like Gundam Breaker. But that's also because every enemy you fight can put up a fight. That's part of the reason why, you know, there aren't as many enemies as you'd find in Dynasty Warriors. Because Dynasty Warriors, of course, you can't really make your opponents competent or well equipped because the sheer volume of them would overwhelm even the best players very, very quickly. Whereas in this one, you know, it's groups of 5 or 6 enemies at once. Like in their worst situations. Oh, see that Kitsuki again. That's not terribly interesting, but I'm not terribly worried. So I've got the Phantom Edge, I've got the Rose Hurricane, I've got funnels. We're good. I don't even need my Sigma Axis to take out the Akatsuki, but I might. You know, just 'cause. Just 'cause I can. Also, literally all of them are all sitting in the same spot. I'd be a fool not to use my super big gun. That leaves one more. Fortunately, we're kind of wearing down their armor pretty quick, so we're getting down to their health now. And that Rose Hurricane's going to leave them completely stuck in place while I do this. Excuse me, I said do this. There we go. It's a good gun. It's a bit much, but, you know, I'd rather a gun be a bit overwhelming than underwhelming, you know? What's the fun in having an underpowered weapon in a beat-em-up, right? Besides, it's not like the enemies can't still fight back, and they can instant kill me, so I'm still underpowered comparatively. Alright, let's engage my shield weapon. Alright, there we go. Alright. I really do not like the shooting mode, but the results are, well, they speak for themselves, really. They can make enemies melt on the hardest difficulty. So you kind of have to stick with it. I think the bigger issue is it does make combat very, very one-note, because you can basically just stick with that. But I don't like doing that 'cause, you know, it's boring. But it is effective. It is effectively, like, the winning strategy, really. There's once you get something like this, and then just, like, boosted shooting mode, there's not really a reason to use anything else. And it's just more a matter of trying to stay alive while you use it. Hop back, charge shot. Cuts through you like a knife through butter. And down you go. Alright. New enemy has appeared. Looks like a bunch of jesters. Albeit very upgraded and customized ones, but jesters none the same. Nonetheless, whatever. Oh god, that's a lot of damage I didn't want to take. Ah, someone's got the Stark Jagan parts. Nice. Although, you're only using the backpack, and really you want the arms from the Stark Jagan, obviously. That's the one that's got the fun ordnance. The backpack's not really all that special, really. Just gonna keep juggling it because it's funny. Charge in, go all in with my sword and my Phantom Mage. Good old Hades. And you're basically stun locked. I have spent a lot of time devising my Gundam. It kind of works. Just fantastically. At disabling pretty much all enemies. And now we just have to deal with this guy. That's fine if you want to get up close, because I will shoot you at point blank range and you can take shield damage too. And my Phantom Edge damage. Alright. Yeah, it's working out quite nicely. Woo! Perfect parts out. Don't need the parts, but I'll take them. If only for the delicious, delicious stat boosts. It's kind of weird that some suits don't seem to show up until the harder difficulties. Like, I didn't run into a sumo until, like, expert. And I have still yet to run into a Woundwort. Outside of, bounty hunting, anyway. But, you know. It's kind of interesting that stuff does only seem to show up on the harder difficulties, because at least at that point it gives you more reason to play them. Instead of just, you know, you get better drops, you get rare stuff, and you get significantly better upgrades. Okay, we've got the Gyaradoga again. Unfortunately, I'm running very quickly out of gun juice. But we'll see what we can do about that. Throw on that, throw on my hurricane, throw out my shield. Losing a lot of health, but fortunately, I can just heal. Got my gun back. Let's just wear them all down. And down. There you go. Ooh, Biolant Custom. I love that design. Not a big fan of its arms, but I do like the Biolant in general, and the Biolant Custom is, of course, just really cool looking. As much as I like to dump on Gundam Unicorn for the Unicorn Gundam being one of the blandest Gundams ever designed, and having a terrible protagonist, and mostly just all the things focused on that anime being terrible, you know, all the side stuff was awesome. You know, I would say the same thing about Stardust Memories. You know, if you can get past Koaraki and his fear of carrots because that was a funny reference more than anything, and the fact his Gundam's a little underwhelming, you know, everything else is pretty cool. The Physalis, despite the fact I'm not into big chunky suits, it's growing on me. I do quite like the Gabera Tetra. I do like the Gabera Gundam, even though it's non-canon. You know, I like the many different Jims and Zakus and Gelgoogs that were in it. It's just, it focuses on the worst aspects of it. It's the worst things about it are the things it focuses on. Alright, let's go. Boom. And boom. Alright, let's go get this guy. Shields up. Down you go. Back off, charge up, and there it is. Alright, looks like we got a couple more coming. All over here. We can ambush them with my cannon. We just got two more we gotta go after. Throw out my Phantom Edge. Start stacking damage. There we go. That is how we do. Alright, what do we got now? Looks like Franken suits, something based on the Psycho Zaku, I think? And something that has the Rosen Zulu color scheme, at least. But these are some heavy hitters. Pretty impressed with their designs, honestly. I love Gundam Breaker. Like, even if you build your Gundam completely stock, it's going to have your unique signature stamp on it, whether you realize it or not. It's awesome like that. Jump back, Sigmaxis to the face. And down you go. What power up did we get? We got Break Repeller. I think I actually need that, so that's actually very good. That prevents you from getting blown into bits. So that's good. I'm mostly just looking for weapon DPS at this point, but you know, if it's something I'm actually using and need, I'll take it. Engage my shield. Alright. Throw out my funnels. Just to mix things up a little bit. Whoop. Throw out Hades. I think I might have to swap the Zero system because I'm not really using it. And I've got Hades, which is effectively the same thing. I don't know what I'd swap it with, though. I guess I should use something that uses Robots' abilities. Because I never use them. Yeah, there's a Hainu. I don't know how I feel about the Hainu. Like, I like that it's more symmetrical than the standard new, but I like the standard new's paint job better. Something about the, like, sky blue purple. Not a big fan of it. But you can't disagree it's not a cool suit, because it is very much a cool suit. That said, you know, there was that Gundam Builders version of the High Nu that was in black and yellow and white, which I think was supposed to be more a callback to the original New Gundam's colors. Although the new Gundam was sort of a navy blue, if I recall, not black. Although typically if I see something like navy blue in something, I tend to like color swap it for black and it looks better, so I don't know. I think black might be a better navy blue than navy blue is. Okay, there's nothing except for past this barrier. Okay, engage the shield and start doing damage. Charge my shots up. Alright, engage the Phantom Edge. This does feel better than Megaton Musashi. Like, that was a very, like, clumsy sort of iteration to this. It felt very clunky, and this just feels so much smoother. Like, you can cancel attacks. You can pretty much get out of any attack you're committed to at any point, really. Just so that you can maneuver around better. Quick step. I don't ever use it, but I've upgraded it. I have like a full second of invulnerability when I do it. I should really use it more often. Alright. Let's take out this guy. Funnels, throw them out. Never a big fan of Atherin's suits. Like, I like the Aegis, but that was about it. I think that the the Impulse and the Justice, or whatever it is. The Impulse was Shin's, wasn't it? It's been a while since I've seen Seed. I'm not the biggest Seed fan ever. The Infinite Justice and the Standard Justice, I don't like either of their designs, really. The Aegis was kind of cool. Not a big fan of its giant commander horn, but otherwise I like its design, and that it turns into a giant claw. But all of Atherin's other suits are kind of not as interesting, I don't think. I don't know, I'm not the biggest Seed fan either. Like, I dislike Seed Destiny pretty much exclusively. I'm not a big fan of Seed because I dislike Kira. But, like, you know, they have their moments. I like the Destiny Gundam. If you can remove it from Shin Asuka. And there is an episode of Build Fighters Try that shows off how cool the Destiny really is when you remove it from Shin Asuka. You know, it's a pretty cool design. That's a Phoenix with the Wing Zero's wings. Where did you go? Whoa, you are fast, Mr. Perfect Grade. That's fine. I can break off parts all day. Also, you can bust off parts of the big giant monsters in this game. Megaton Musashi didn't have that. I'm doing a terrible job of showing it, but you can do it. And to be fair, you can only do it at certain times, and you have to target specific break points, but you can do it. Like there. We just seriously damaged it. And broke off one of its arms. So now I can't do that big flashy rolling shot attack anymore. But it's very, very similar to Megaton Musashi, like, in a lot of regards. Like, I think when they made Megaton Musashi, they were literally just looking at Gundam Breaker and trying to do it in their own way. One way or another. Plot, we don't need to watch, because the plot to this game is pretty crap. Alright, we gotta fight some Jinxes. With some Verzago and what I think are either Legend or Providence parts? I'm genuinely not sure because I get the two confused because they're very similar looking. I'm just gonna break all these. I think we're gonna end up destroying them before the monologue the game's giving us will be done. Not a monologue, it's a dialogue. Thank you, brain. Stop hitting them so I can just instant kill them. Thank you. Alright, Verzago. Let's go. Well, it's a Jinx, but it's got the Verzago's backpack, so, you know. Engage the shield. Engage Hades, because why not? And just go ham. There we go. Hey, machine gun optimizer. It's a shame I use a Buster long rifle. Also, there's a character named Virus who uses viruses. This game is real clever like that. Look, if you can ignore Gundam Breaker 3 for its story and the fact it's not as long as Gundam Breaker 2, it's a great game. And it's a hell of a lot better than Megaton Musashi. Not to say that game's bad, it's just... I mean, you can play more of this game in a shorter period of time than you can with that one. And you have full control of your mech customization. And that is important to me. Disengage. The beginning 30 shield. Yeah, I'm quite proud with my relative approximation of the Totes Ritter, considering that I can't get the parts for it in this game. Alright. It's a lot of parts. It's about 5 a.m. I was planning on going to 6, so we got about an hour to go. Fortunately, I've got 2 more games we can go to, so let's do it. Cancel. After playing an import game, it's really weird to like write in your head which one is cancel and confirm, because again, import games like to swap O with X all the time. So next we're going to play a fighting game I'm really bad at, because it's not really made for my hand accessibility issues, but I do like the game a fair bit. I'm playing it a little bit. This is going to be an absolute train wreck, but, you know, it'll be fun to play for a few minutes, half an hour, something like that. Anytime you want to load, PS5. Let's play some Guilty Gear. And by that I mean, I'm going to lose really badly at Guilty Gear. Like, unfortunately, this game does not have a simplified control scheme. Like, they say they do, and they probably do relative to competitive fighters in previous iterations, but as someone who actually has, like, legitimate motor control issues, the game controls in this game are very, very difficult for me. I can't even finish the tutorial that asks me to do, like, a special move in 30 seconds. Like, 5 times in a row, just because I can't consistently do anything like that. So this is going to be an absolute train wreck, but we'll play offline 1-player arcade. So that's how I roll. Who do I want to play as? I want to play as... I'm not sure I'm really good with any character. Screw it, we'll use Nagoriyuki. I tried to use him first. Well, I'm gonna try. The sad thing is, my actual character in in Guilty Gear is only available as DLC right now, and my brother's gonna give it to me as a birthday present, so I won't actually be able to play as my character until tomorrow. And I think there's a bit of an audio issue. Not sure what that's about. It also doesn't help that my controller is a tad not in the best controller shape right now. I found out while playing Hitman earlier that, unfortunately, I've got a dead zone in my controller. So this is going to end real bad for me, because I am not very good, and I don't have full control, and my hands are not made for this. So yes, I'm absolutely making nothing but excuses here, but we'll see what we can do. Unfortunately, Dio's about to kick my ass. And I think the audio issues are back, which is annoying. I also didn't pick exactly the best character for me because I tend to play for faster characters, and this guy can't run. But he was the first character I ever played as, so... And again, I think the audio is weirdly staticky. I'm not sure what that's about. Unfortunately, I don't know how to fix that. So I'm hoping it's not too bad on the stream end, but we'll play this for a little bit. When I game over, I'll pick a different character. Ugh. I remember having to do this fight before and losing horribly, but I'm actually not doing too bad relative to how I played it before. Oh. There we go. That's one win. I'm probably better with Eno than I am Nago, but I do like his style. He's a cool character. Alright, let's go. Oh. Ah. I really prefer like a faster character, or one that like prefers aerials. You know, I'm definitely about rushing my opponent as fast as possible. I'm not playing the character for that right now. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Good counter, though. Oh, I didn't think I'd win that fight, because I haven't won that fight yet. Huh. Oh. Oh god. I'm gonna lose to a fast character now. I like to think I'm handicapping myself about a million different ways. That at least gives me some degree of dignity. Ugh. If nothing else, this game's got a fantastic soundtrack. I have no idea how I just got it perfect, but I did. I'm impressed with myself. Alright, let's go. Oh. Alright, there we go. I don't know, maybe that first fight's a lot harder than this one, I don't know. I just know I'm bad, and I want to be less bad. But unfortunately, physical limitations kind of make that very, very difficult for me. Also, my controller. Still, I am excited to play as my character finally when I get that upgrade. That'll be fun. Oh man, there's so many games coming out this month I'm interested in too. That's exciting. Also, for some reason, there's an Elix 2 coming out. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy about. I liked Elix. I'm just confused because who else played Elix? Boom. I'm really not playing a character I'm suited for. Oh. I don't know how I'm actually winning any fights right now. Oh. No, I don't live in Japan. I live in Canada. Middle of nowhere in Canada. So I'm not whoever you're thinking of, I'll tell you that much. Also, if you're here because you're looking for like top Guilty Gear play, you're in the wrong wheelhouse. I'm someone who has hands that can't even play fighting games, so you know, if I can scrub out a win, it'll be a victory for me. I'm also playing a character that's wildly not suited for me. but I'm having fun with it. That said, I really wish this game was built with accessibility in mind, because this is really not good on my hands. Oh, this is Guilty Gear Strive. We're going to be playing this for, like, the next half hour or so, and then I think I might hop over for Arceus for, like, the last half hour. Because I've been streaming for about 6 hours. This is a birthday thing to me. To take away from the fact that I'm getting older and sadder and more miserable. Nope. I'm playing this on PS5. So it's available on pretty much anything. Modern, anyway. Oh! Grab. I think I did set the difficulty down to easier, though, so I can actually have a shot at some of these fights, but... Yes, thank you. I'm very, very sad that I'm old. But, you know, it is what it is, and all I can do is hope to not get older ever. And also, hope I get more successful in life, because that's always been a problem for me. Oh, I couldn't break the stage. Ah, well. It's true, we are all heading older. I wish it weren't the case, but we are. I mean, I just spent a whole year trying to get to come to terms with the fact I was 30, and now I'm 31. Oh, I'm not ready for it. Oh, and yet here it is. I'm old and unsuccessful and sad. Whoa. Okay. Oh, well done. Oh, this is about to go real bad for me. Man, I really need to play a character that can actually run. But he's just so cool, I had to play as him. Uh-oh. If he does that move, I'm kind of screwed. Oh, yeah. Oh. Thanks, Dio. Alright, let's go. Now for some reason we get a tag team match. Whoop! Yep, you take that damage for me, buddy. I'll see if I can get it perfect. Or not. Yeah, average guy lifestyle. He followed me and tried to raid me about a week ago or so. So he's a relatively new guy, but I appreciate any follows I get. And if he's spreading my name, that makes me happy, because the fact is I am an unknown, and I've been doing this for almost a century. Decade, thank you, brain. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I think I'm allowed to get stuff wrong at this point. And I've been trying to understand games in a language I don't natively read or speak. I will say it's been fun playing a bunch of imports, though. Oh, almost broke the stage. Well, since it's a new year, I've been cycling through some of the old Let's Plays I did. So I've started doing Skies of Arcadia Legends. I've been doing Steambot Chronicles, one of the most obscure and easily the best PS2 game ever made. I've been doing... Oh gosh, I've been doing Road Trip, a really cool Choro Q game on the PS2. Gotta love good old sort of budget racing games. Man, I played the crap out of Daytona back in the day, and I love Outrun. That is my favorite arcade game. And on Saturdays, I do a bunch of Sega Saturn stuff, although that's maybe on hiatus right now because my Sega Saturn is kind of dying. But I do a bunch of stuff, basically. And I also review games on YouTube, or try to, and I've been doing so for 10 years, but no one watches my stuff, and it makes me sad because it's my job. Because I can't do anything else. So if you want some interesting game reviews, check out my YouTube channel. But if you like racing games, you should check out my road trip videos, because that's a very interesting series of racing games right there. Yeah, Sega Arcade is super good. It's a shame you weren't here earlier. We did what was going to be a Sega Arcade platformer that was supposed to come out in 1992 and only released last year. But, I mean, there's a VOD. You can watch that for sure if you want to see stuff like that. But, yeah, I do all sorts of stuff. Gotta pay for advertising. That would be nice, but the thing you have to understand is I make about $15 a month. I can't afford anything. I can't afford rent, you know? But this is like the one thing I'm good at, and it's the one thing I actually can get paid to do, so, you know, I just gotta keep grinding away and hoping people will eventually watch. It's all I can do, really. I don't have many other prospects in life, but to be fair, I also don't want to do anything else. You know, I worked very hard my entire life for a single goal, had that taken away thanks to a natural disaster, and this is really the only thing I can do to have a semblance of that goal, so, you know, I push as hard as I can to make it work. I like Nago, but man, he's so slow. And for someone who plays fast characters, it's a death sentence. Still, I haven't game overed yet. I'm impressed that I haven't done that. Alright. I tried playing as this lady earlier. Actually did pretty good. She's kind of fun. With her big swords. Oh! Gotta watch her throwing those swords at me, too. Stay out of your range. And I'll just knock you aside. I have trouble with fast-paced games as well, but the bigger issue is I have motor control issues with my hands, so stuff like fighting games in general are very difficult for me. Unless they've got, like, very, very simplified control schemes. And unfortunately, I was told this game would have that, and it doesn't. So I'm very not good at this game. But I like it a lot, and it's stylish and it's cool, so... You know, I'm having fun, I just wish I was better at it. But it's a physical disability limitation type of thing, more than anything. Yeah, that's why I like stuff like Blaze Blue, which had a mode where you could turn it on, and you could just do special button presses by, like, holding buttons down, you know? It let even people who couldn't do stuff like this do all the fancy special moves. Because normally I basically have punch, kick, and jump, as that's very apparent by my playstyle. Yeah, fighting games are not really my thing either, but I do like them. I just wish there were more that were made for me. Because very few of them are, and I struggle really badly. But they're fun. You know, and I like playing all games. That's why I'm a game reviewer and a game designer. I studied them, and I wanted to play and try everything I could. And I wanted to show everyone all the different cool games no one's ever heard of before. This is going to end real bad for me, because this guy can at least do all the awesome fancy stuff, and I can't. So, let's hopefully not get completely wrecked by my clone. Yeah, I love retro games as well. I'm primarily a retro gamer. That's why my current like stream Let's Plays are a GameCube game and 2 PS2 games. And my previous ones were like a Wii game, a Super Nintendo game. And I'm always doing Sega Saturn stuff because it's literally my favorite console of all time. Well, yeah. Yeah, I can do that teleport move ostensibly in the sense that my character's capable of it. I just don't know how to do it. Nor am I capable of actually doing it. Whoa, okay. I'm really hoping Dio comes in to rescue me again because I don't think I can fight this guy on my own. He's like me, except if I were competent. Oh, crap. Oh, this is bad. Now, when that happens, his health is supposed to go down. Or at least when I go all blood ragey, my health starts dipping. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that problem. Which means, he's basically me, but I have to deal with a giant problem. Also broke the stage, which is very cool. Oh, and I'm about to die. Oh, but I at least got to break the stage, which is cool, if nothing else. Oh, nice, NBA Jam. That's a classic. I'm not super into the sports games, but I do like the outlandish ones, like the NBA Jams and like the Mutant League stuff. You know, if a sports game isn't about the sport so much as it is just having fun and sports are kind of the vector of which it happens, I like those kind of sports games. But otherwise, I could not stand sports games. I don't know, I've never been a sports person. Oh, that's really not quite good. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, alas. I lost. Pretty badly. That's the final fight, too, but I'll pick a character I'm slightly better with. Unfortunately, my character of choice is currently locked away as DLC. So, pick Axel. I think I'm pretty good with Axel, relatively speaking. Oopsie. Again, I just got off playing a bunch of Japanese games. The select and cancel buttons are swapped on all of them for reasons. Yeah, I love retro games. Those are kind of my jam. Because all the faff and stuff tied to it nowadays, modern gaming just, it makes me sad. I like when games were just, you purchase a thing, you put it in the thing, and you own it and can just enjoy it. And now it's not that, and it makes me sad. Fair enough. Alright, let's go. Oh. Wow, I'm getting my ass kicked. Not gonna let me get my footing, are ya? There, Giovanna. You know, I'd like to think I was good with Axel, but evidently. It's all about microtransactions, and now it's all about NFTs, and that just makes me sad, because that's not what gaming is about, and it makes me sad. You know, I devoted my life to studying and making games, so I have a pretty firm grasp of what games should be about, or at least I think they should be about, and what they used to be about. And the sad thing is, I'm a dying breed. Eventually, my entire generation is going to be dead, and all this random crap that, you know, is getting introduced today is going to be the norm. And that scares me. Because at that point, that's not the game industry, that's some sort of horrible nightmare, you know, dystopia that somehow came from video games. I fundamentally refuse to have anything to do with NFTs. They're bad for the environment, and they are mostly just stolen from actual artists who aren't getting paid. And they're a total scam, of course. Oh. I do quite like Giovanna's design, but I cannot use her to save my life. I mean, I can't use any character to save my life, but she's one of the characters I really can't use. Boop. Oh god, this guy. I fought my brother and he used this guy a whole bunch, and I'm super bad against this guy. Alright. Cool stage design, though. I'm all about that. Oh! Whoop! No, I don't want to be anywhere near that bomb, thank you. Oh! Whoop! Oh! That could have hit better, but I'll take it. Take that, you very large, creepy man. Whew. Alright, let's go. If nothing else, this game's got an amazing soundtrack. I highly suggest people buy the soundtrack to this game because it's really quite good. I've been rocking out to the soundtrack a lot on my own time. It's a great game with a great soundtrack. Wish it was more, you know, accessible for someone like me, but that's a me problem, I guess. This game was designed more or less for, like, professional fighting people, allegedly, although they're annoyed it's oversimplified. My problem is it's not simple enough. Alright. Let's fight Ino. I like Ino. She's got a cool design. I played her a little bit. She's fun. She's a hell of a lot faster than Nago, I'll tell you that much. Although that outfit of hers is dying to be in purple, I'm just saying. It needs to be like a plum. Oh. Grab and throw! Alright, let's go. Round 2. Get up close and personal. I gotta say, the throwing distance is a little bit weird, because you can stand inside someone with your hitbox and, like, not be able to throw them. It's very weird like that. Bonk. Bang. There we go. This guy, I don't know so much about how to fight him. I've only ever fought him once or twice. But we'll try and make this work. This is a pretty game. It's a big guy. I'm inclined to say he's probably more of a close-range fighter. Whereas my Kama, I could probably hit from a distance a lot better. In fact, I know I could if I could actually have access to the special abilities. Ooh, good counter. Bonk. But that's how we do. Alright, let's go again. Okay, calm down there, buddy. Close in. Grab for a throw, miss heavily. Ow. Oh, and he's blocked it. Oh, but at least caught him a little bit. Oh. Got him in the throw, though. Oh. Oh. Ow. Well played. really need help, though. You know, I took care of him the first time, and I barely lost the second time. I mean, I do like the idea of having a teammate hop in and help you, but I'm pretty sure that's a sign that you've, like, really messed up the advancement of the story or something. There we go. I didn't even get that kill. She did. But I'll take that victory. I like this girl. I play as her a little bit. May. She's fun. And this stage makes me think of Mega Man Legends. Like, just giant floating animals. Alright. Oh! Yeah! Good combo. What? Ah. There we go. Boom. Oop. That's not how that was supposed to work. I was supposed to throw you. Seriously, I should be able to throw you, but like the hit detection for throws is a little weird. But that might also be a sign I'm over-reliant on throws. Or I need a character with significantly better reach. Alright. Let's go. This is a cool stage. Oh! Oh. Alright. I do have an anti-air, I know that. Consistently pulling it off is a little tricky, but I know I've got it. What? I mostly just button mash and hope something looks cool. It rarely ever does. But, you know, sometimes. There we go. On to the next one. Oh. Oh. Did not care for that so much. Come on. Oh, bop. There we go. Oh. There we go. I'll take that. Don't know how I did that, but I'll take it. Oh look, it's my character who I'd like to be playing as right now. Alas. Oh well, this will be a good preview for me, I guess. I'd like to not get completely destroyed by Baiken if I could. Oh, ooh, nice. Oh yeah, she's looking good in this game. Flip! Good block. See if you can hit this. There we go. I'll take that. Whoa. Ah, she's got us grappled. That's cool. just finish you off right here. Like that. I'm very excited to be able to play as her at some point. Alright. And I do believe this will be the final fight. Because Nago seems to be the final boss of every chapter. Oh! That's a lot of damage. He's scary. Oh! Oh! Also, his blood rage just autofills. Because that's fair. To be fair, he should be losing health. He's not. Because he's, of course, boss mode. Ow. Alas. Alright. Let's see if we can win this all the same. Oh! Well, there goes half my health. Oh! Quit it! I'm trying to win. How dare you be stronger than me, Mr. Bossman? Oh, 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 yeah, this is about to go bad. Ah, yeah, that's how that works. Alright, well, we got one more game we can go through for the next half hour. And it's somewhere up here. Alright, cool. Swap over to my Switch again. I'll play one last game. It's not a game I'm super into because I honestly don't like it, but it's a game a lot of people like. And I figure this will help me get a new sort of feel for it. This is now labeled as Player Controller 2. I don't like that. So let's swap controls over. Change order. Yes, please. I'd like this to be Controller 1, please. Anytime. Come on. Controller 1, please. Unfortunately, getting this controller to pair is something of a challenge sometimes. Because if not, I'm going to have to use the actual crappy Joy-Cons that drift. And I don't want to do that because they're not very fun. Come on, connect, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging for connection right now. Please. I'm literally holding my controller up to my Switch. It's not happening. Okay, fine. We'll do this the awkward way. I don't have a Joy-Con cradle type thing right now, so we're just going to double hand this. No big deal. I'm going to play Pokemon Arceus. I don't know why, because I don't like this game, but we're going to do it for the next half hour. And that'll take us to 6 a.m., and I'll have streamed for 6 hours in my big, fancy-ass birthday stream of weird imports, mostly. So let's go catch some Pokemons. I'm not sure what I have in my party right now. But we'll see. I don't know. I just don't like this game. I find it boring. And I think part of it's the way the world's designed. What do I have in my party? Where's the party person guy? I want to see my Pokemon. Please. And I will turn up the volume a little bit because I think that needs to go up. I want... Where's my Ursaring at? Yeah, I think that's my Ursaring. I think I got 2 Ursa Rings. I might have 2 Ursa Rings, actually. So you passed your 1. Nope. New. No, I guess that must be the Ursa Ring. And we will throw that over top of you. Okay, and then let's, gotta remember how to control this game, it's been forever. Alright, so... Throw! That's not my Ursa Ring. I had a different Ursa Ring. Game, you cheated me. I'm not going until I got my big-ass Ursa Ring. So, there it is. Oh, it's the big grumpy green one. That's why I didn't see it. I don't know why, but I found a shiny Ursa Ring, and I'm very proud of it, even though I hate Ursa Ring. And he's giant. We've got a big, giant green Ursa Ring. And that's just the life we seem to live right now. I don't think I can actually fight using him because I don't think his level's set for me yet. Might be. Oh, nope, we're good. I don't need a Badoo. But it might be worth fighting to try and catch one. So let's do it. Alright, items... Oh god, controlling this is so awkward. I don't want Feather Ball, I want... Yeah, I guess that'll do. Use this. Go! Hooray, we got a Badoo. It's so exciting, isn't it? This is definitely what I signed up for when I wanted a new Pokemon game. I can't do anything about this now. Okay, fine. You're gonna fight my Ursa Ring. It's about twice the size of a regular one. And he's green. Don't worry about it. And my controllers are already drifting. That's good. I have to actually counter-steer my own controllers. Ooh, I want that. Actually, the Feather Ball could probably work. I got a Togetic using one of these. Just winged it in the air and it caught him. I was very proud of that. Okay, so lock on. And then Feather Ball. Now we want to get behind him. Tip, 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 tip. Turn around, please. And boop! And then hide just in case it fails. Nope, that worked. Carnivine. I think that was a Gen 4 Pokemon. I can't remember, but like I could not have told you what that guy's name was. Oh, hey, a Paris. Let's catch a Paris. Boop, 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 ba-doop, ba-doop, boop. You don't see me. I'm hiding, Mr. Paris. Tip, 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 tip. I think part of the reason I dislike this game, aside from the fact that there aren't really any fights, is mostly because of the way the world's designed. Like, because it's no longer a very linear structure, you're never really working towards anything. You're just in these giant homogeneous blobs of environments waiting until, like, the plot advances. That's it. Like, the only thing that's moving you forward is plot, as opposed to actually, like, trying to explore the world. That is what bugs me about this game, I think. I want to be over here, whether I catch him or not. Because there's a Pichu over here. I did catch him. And I don't have an interest in Pichu, but I want to catch it anyway. So if you could just turn around. Or maybe I'll just wing it at your head, that's fine. No, 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 no. You're not allowed to run away, Pichu. Pop. Okay. Or, I guess we're... Thanks, Ursa Ring. Oh, you bud. You got that flower from me just the way I wanted it to. Alright. Man, it's been a little while since I played this game. I have not gotten very far, but I just don't have any motivation to actually play it. And not having my controller to actually work with me is not helping. Let's collect some crap. Because we're definitely not running out of inventory space. That much is certain. But man, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. You know, I kind of said I wanted to do a big stream. And I jokingly thought to myself, I'll do it for 6 hours. And I know for some people that's not big, but, you know, for me, my record's like 3. So, you know, being able to do one for 6 hours, that's... For me, that's a pretty big accomplishment. Even if no one actually watches it. Which is the typical way this happens for me. But you know what? I set a goal and I'm doing it. And then I'm gonna go to bed and sleep until, like, 3 days from now. That's the plan. Alright, well, I think I've got enough damage on you, so we'll just throw a Pokeball. I need to, make some more. So we'll go back to camp and, craft some shit. Assuming I remember how to do that. I really don't like that to complete Pokedex entries, you have to, like, catch each monster like 10 times, see every move 15 times. It's excessive. And I honestly only think the reason that's the case, and they make you do that, is just to try and pad time, because it's otherwise a pretty small game. Well, I can make that many of those, and I can make this many of these. We might have to get some more materials soon. Is there anything in here? Nope. No, not really. Okay. Gotta go hunt for materials, I guess. Where's my trusty Ursaring? That's big and green. I've said this before, but I don't get why, like, 90% of the, like, shiny Pokemons out there are, like, either green or yellow. Like, occasionally you run into one like the Ponyta this game's story gives you that is blue. That's cool. It's one of the nicest looking, you know, shiny monsters there is. And occasionally, like, you'll run into, like, the red Gyarados or, like, a blue Ditto, but for the most part, they're all, like, either yellow or green. And part of me thinks it has to do with it, like, borrowing a palette from a different monster in the very, very early days of Pokemon. Like, something misread the palette from a different sprite or something, and just applied it to the wrong monster. And then they just said, well, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Suddenly there's rare monsters and stuff that are just different colors. And I think that's what happened. But the problem is the fact that they stuck to yellow and green well after that kind of bugs me, just because it makes these monsters that are ostensibly special really boring. Get out of the way, Psyduck. Need these apricorns. I kind of miss when it took a whole day to make apricorns. Like, it wasn't efficient. Don't have space in my satchel. What? I strongly disagree. Why do I have so many balls of mud? Discard. Yes. There we go. Let's grab all the apricorns. That was 6. But we need more. What's this big red thing over there? I must investigate the big red thing. Also, that tree is shaking. Go! I just shook my Wii remote like I was playing the Let's Go games. Ah, that was a brown one, not a red one. I thought it was a red one. It was like super special or something. You can tell it's been a little while since I played this game. Ah, it's a Burmy. And it's a girl Burmy, so it actually matters. Because boy Burmese don't matter so much because they're all turned to that moth thing, whereas girl Burmese turn to different variations of Wormadam. I think it's kind of weird that only one gender of Burmese evolution actually ends up taking advantage of what made Burmy interesting. Because otherwise, you know, they're just, you know, the same monster regardless, whereas Burmy was interesting because depending on where you found it and where you used it, it would change its type and its appearance. And you know, its evolution would be affected by that, and that's very cool. But the boy one is not affected by that. It's just, well, you evolved it. Have a moth because it's a moth thing. Why not? It's not like we already had Dustox or Venomoth. There really are way too many moth monsters, and I think there's only 3. But, I mean, we also live in a world where there's a garbage bag monster and an ice cream monster, and I dislike them both with a passion. Because they feel very... I feel like I'm being charitable if I use the term dumb. They are feeling very dumb. I don't want to run into him. Although, to be fair, my Ursaring was one of those, like, crazy, giant, angry monsters. Like that, Tangrowth over there. Although, I'm pretty sure that's a roughly a roughly accurate to regular-sized Tangrowth. At least if, Pokemon Snap has anything to say about it. Which is still the best Pokemon game on the system, I will defend. On a system that has, like, almost 10 Pokemon games at least, the weird, photography thing is still the best one. I feel like that's a safe thing to say. But this was an interesting experiment. I don't think it's an interesting game, or a fun game, but, you know, it was an interesting experiment. Running around the environments for a little while was enjoyable, but, like, after half an hour, it just felt very homogeneous and bland. Let's see if we can catch a Rosalia. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. You don't see me. You don't see me. What's the... Crouch. That's the button I'm looking for. Crouch, 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 crouch. You don't see me at all. And tip, 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 tip. Pop! And then roll into the grass just in case it fails, just so I can get a second chance. Nope, that worked. Let's fight this Budew, because we can pick a fight with a Budew. Why not? I'm the superior giant green monster to you, Budew. Suck it! And Budew goes down to my magical Ursaring. Alright. I think that's a berry tree. We need apricorns more than, you know, berries, but I'll take whatever I can get. You, break rock. I kind of miss just having monsters follow me around, you know? But that's Pokemon for you. It's a series where as soon as, like, a mechanic gets introduced, it'll immediately get taken away because they can't be too advanced. That's a big, angry one of those things, isn't it? It's a silly squirrel, is what it is. But I can actually get it from behind, provided it doesn't see me. So we just gotta be careful. Turn around electric rat thing that isn't Pikachu, or Plusle, or Minun, or Pichu, or Raichu, or that other one, because there's way too many. You know I'm here now. Why are there so many electric rats? There are too many electric rats. There's too many in the first game, and there was 2. But I'm also someone who quite famously dislikes Pikachu. Did you just try and pick a fight with my Ursaring? That's not going to work so well for you, mate. Bonk. Oh no, my stats have been affected, maybe. Doesn't matter so much, seeing as I'm not going to attack you. I'm going to try and catch you. Because why not? Got 9 Pokeballs. Let's go. Alright. There we go. Got the Pachirisu. Sure. I'll pretend I know what that thing's name is. Why not? Man, Plusle and Minun were pretty useless monsters. Like, I like their design, but... yeah, they were not very useful. I gotta get rid of some crap. Use Raspberry on Ursaring. I don't know if it'll do anything. I don't remember what they do. Don't care. Need to pick up a thing. Because inventory space. It's definitely a premium in this game, literally. Getting charged out the ass for as much inventory space you possibly can get. What a Bidoof. Bop. Let's go, Mr. Bidoof. I don't understand why you can just run around in combat. It literally affects nothing. Like, I think they did it just so they could claim this as, like, an action RPG, but it's not. It's a turn-based RPG. It's just a turn-based RPG where you can stand in the middle of it and look like a total spaz. Also, stats seem to wildly not affect half as much as they did in previous games, and I think that's just so you can attack things significantly higher level than you. I'm pretty sure that's the whole point, anyway. Granted, that's me trying to understand developer intent. Which, unless you're actually the developer, is very hard to do. I'm honestly not sure if I dislike this more or less than the remake to Diamond and Pearl. I mean, that game was a horrible, buggy mess that could softlock you. But this game is really kind of half-baked. Both feel largely unfinished in their own ways. Alright. Right on. We caught things without being spotted. Get more Pokedex points because we need to catch a bunch of them for it. Hooray. Roll. Okay, buddy. Alright. Alright. I'd like to continue my Pokemon Ruby playthrough, but I think my save date is dead, so I can't. Unless I start over and try to just recreate the situation. Oh, Ghastly. I don't think I've got a Ghastly yet. Let's fight him. I mean, I'm using a normal type. This is going to go bad for me, but let's see what we can do. No effect on Ursaring. I always forget how dark and normal and whatever Ghost end up interacting with each other because they always change it between games, it seems. What did I get? I got a Chesto Berry. Don't care. Don't care about the Chestos. Just here for Apricorns and maybe some interesting monsters I need to catch for Pokedex stuff. Because I'm definitely going to be playing more of this game. Except probably not. Because it's just... I know there are lots of people complaining about it being just not a fun-looking game or anything. I think it looks fine, as long as you don't play it in handheld mode anyway, but that's a consistent theme with Switch games. So another reason why I'm not so big on it being used as a handheld, on top of it not being terribly portable, by my definition of portability, which is at least that I can put it in my pocket. But, you know, I think the game looks fine, I guess. I just think the game's boring. Which I think is a worse thing, honestly, because if a game looks bad, you know, you can still enjoy it. If a game's boring, how do you enjoy that? I'm not sure you can. I mean, I guess you could do it ironically, but at that point, are you really enjoying something? I'm not sure I'm qualified to answer that statement. I don't think I have a Bibarel yet. You're a big friendly monster. I'm just gonna smack you in the back with a Pokeball. It'll be fine. Bop. There we go. Caught a Bibarel. Definitely gonna use it. Like, why do I need to catch like 8 different Pokemon? Or 8 different of the exact same Pokemon in order to add them to my team? Like, why? What does that... What? Okay, I don't know what that is. Don't care so much. Ooh, this looks like a Apricorn thing, though. Hooray! Oh, it's raining. Nice. I don't know. If people enjoy this game, all the more power to them. I don't see it as terribly interesting. And you know, that's the interesting thing. Even the Pokemon games I dislike, like Diamond and Pearl, I played to finish. But it wasn't until the remake of Diamond and Pearl and, you know, ostensibly this, I haven't finished. And I don't really have any interest in doing it. I already have a Pachirisu. In fact, I've got a big angry one. I've got a big angry green Ursaring, so, you know, whatever. Bop. And I'm gonna hide into the grass before stuff spawns in again. Ah, crap. I wanted to catch that Yanma. caught him unawares, except he knew I was there and wouldn't let me just catch him. So how did I catch him unawares? How does that work? You're a flying thing. Let's use the flying thing Pokeball. Hooray! Caught a Yanma. Duck. I'd like to try and catch that Haunter if I can. Here, Haunter, 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 Haunter. Here, Haunter, Haunter, Haunter. Don't turn around, buddy. And bop! It's kind of fun running around catching monsters. I do like that, but I don't know. It all feels very hollow and shallow. Alright, well, now you're pissed off. And that's fine. You're allowed to. I wanged you in the back with a couple Pokeballs. That said, I'm also going to run behind you. Not that it actually does anything. If it at least did something in combat, there'd be a reason to maneuver your character around, but it doesn't. That's not going to catch it. It's too stunned to move. Might as well just keep expending Pokeballs into it. You'll be fine. That's not going to catch it. Huh, I'm surprised. Looked like it jumped far too high to have caught that. There we go. Caught ourselves a Haunter. All one of them. Well, caught at night? How else am I going to catch a Haunter? It's a ghost. It only shows up at night. What are you on about, game? Caught, period. Is how that would work. Alright, well, it looks like stuff's following me, including random crap that I'm picking up that I don't want. I'd rather not pick fights with stuff if I can help it. I just want collectibles. So I can make more Pokeballs, because I'm definitely going to be playing more of this, except probably not. Where are you going, Toxicroak? Or Krogunk, whichever one you are. Again, Generation 4, I'm a little bit spotty on because it's the worst generation of all. Want the sparklies. Want the sparklies. But yeah, this entire game just in general feels very aimless. And I think that's what really is hard to deal with about it. Whoa! You know, the other games, there was a set structure that made sense in your adventuring. But because the open worlds don't have any interconnectivity or anything, it's really just, you know, wander around, do a thing. Eventually you'll advance the plot. Good for you. Then you've apparently made progress. It just feels very aimless to me. There's supposed to be a Sudowoodo over there, but there isn't one. Also, the plot of the Sudowoodos, I'm supposed to water him, but Sudowoodos don't like water, and the Sudowoodo's fine. And, I mean, it's raining. So, of course, the rain would actually break the plot of this entire quest. Because that's how this game works. But, yeah. Unfortunately, I guess I can't help the Sudowoodo ever because it rained a little. What can you do? Not much, evidently. Alright, let's go heal up. I could use a rest. Just a little while. Actually, I'll probably rest for several days after this because I've been streaming for 6 hours. And I can say that with full certainty because, as of now, it is 6 a.m. I've been doing this for 6 hours of my big, fancy birthday stream where we played a lot of interesting imports, ones that I might have to take some more time to get used to. Those shooters, very interesting. I don't have a remote close grasp to them, but I had a lot of fun with them. And then there was like Arcade Love, that was a ton of fun. Megaton Musashi was honestly pretty weak. Gundam Breaker was great. Guilty Gear needs to have some accessibility control modifications or something. Pokemon Arceus, I think, is wholly soulless, but it's kind of fun for about the first 30 minutes, and then after that it's pretty bland. But that's been a 6-hour-long live stream for my birthday. I set out to do it for 6 hours. I honestly didn't think I'd actually be able to, and yet here we are. I am very, very tired. I'm very, very old, and I'm going to go sleep through my birthday now. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, follow the stream to know we go live, because we try and stream as often as possible, usually 3 or 4 times a week. We started doing Skies of Arcadia Legends this week, a lot of fun with that, although very intimidated about it. We still have to do we still have to do Steambot Chronicles, looking forward to that. And of course we have good old Road Trip, the classic Choro Q racing game with golf and rock dodging and a bunch of other random crap that has no business in a racing game, but I love it all the more for it. I try and do some stuff for Sega Saturn on Saturday. It's good old Sega Saturday, so look forward to that. Although, that's a bit hit or miss right now. My Saturn is in pretty rough shape, or at least the port I have to utilize is. So that might be on hiatus for a little while. We'll see. I'll see if I can get back to working, but look out for that. You might also want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel, see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff. I got a review that should be coming out probably by the weekend at the latest. It depends how long YouTube takes to render it. It takes a while, I apologize. And if you really want to make my day and my birthday, check out the show's PayPal or Patreon. Support the show any way you can so that I can continue to do what I do to the best of my ability, which in this case is stay up all night long playing random weird imports and other crazy stuff just to try and take my mind off the fact that it's my oldening and I'm sad about it and I'm unsuccessful and, tell everyone about my stuff so I become more successful because I like that because this is my job and my life kind of depends on it. Oh, I'm sad. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed and I'll see you next time. Peace out, Internet.